Stop it. Get some help.
Video game! Yeah, I love video games! But where's the line? Jesus! So I say, dummy. Yeah.
Okay, something is definitely not right. Something is definitely not right here. Oh boy, we might have. Okay, there we go. Now,
Stop it. Get some help.
Alright, well, I guess the clips are still not working on my end. What the hell? We're gonna have to figure that shit out, man, because that's clearly gonna get on my nerves going forward. But yeah, point and goodies to all of you Ramblemaniacs out there. I'm Hazel the iZombie. Welcome back to another edition of Rantz, live reactions and thoughts. I sit back, react, give you my thoughts on the good, the bad, and who booked this shit that took place here on Monday Night Raw. Yo, what's going on, man? Point and goodies. I'm having some issues here.
You fucking mark!
Okay, why aren't the video clips playing on my end? Like, we can't be having this shit. What's going on, Yoshi? How's it going? Thanks for joining us Saturday for the Rumble, where you'll be joining us more often. And there's a bunch of guys dressed up as bananas in the front row. I knew they were going to open the show with this man. I knew they were going to open it with this man. Like, it was just so goddamn obvious they were going to do that. All right. I hope so. I hope he does make a return tonight. As usual, guys, let's get this stream up to 10, 15 likes tonight. This is post Royal Rumble. We're opening the show with Cody Rhodes. Where are they?
After months away from the business that he loves as much as life itself, the mission last night was simple. Outlast 29 other superstars.
I guess we're going to get some answers going forward on what's Cody going to be doing. Because right now everyone's thinking Roman might be doing double duty at Mania. People are saying triple threat. All right, I think I lowered it enough. All right, and I'm still trying to figure out why the hell the clips are not popping up on my end of the fucking screen. This is getting ridiculous now. I'm gonna have to figure that shit out on the days that I'm off, because this is my last day off. After this, I go back to work tomorrow. And my co-host TJ will be joining me later on. We will be giving you guys a recap of the Royal Rumble. It's going to be pretty exciting. But let's hear this man talk. We want to talk about why you left AEW and came back to WWE.
I think it goes without saying, but every week there's someone new watching this show, so I'll go ahead and say it. I am not the same person I was when I started this journey over 15 years ago on this very show. I thought a lot, though, about 19-year-old me, first day on the job, pulling up to this metal barn, Ohio Valley Wrestling. There's a sign on the door. There's a sign on the door that says tomorrow's superstars today. And I'm sitting in my beater Volkswagen Jetta, and I'm about to go inside. And I remember I vividly thought to myself, I'm going to be WWE champion within inside of 2 years. Hey.
Oh, you thought too hard about that.
I also thought, I'm going to be the next John Cena.
Too hard about that too.
All right, so if I could go back, if I could talk to 19-year-old me, if I could write him a letter, what would I say? What would it say? Would I tell him? I don't think it's going to go down like that, Chief. Would I tell him that one night in London you're going to get slapped so hard on live TV that your knees buckle? Would I tell him that you're going to be dashing Cody Rhodes and you're going to give out grooming gifts? Would I tell him that you're going to win the Intercontinental Championship and restore it to its former retro glory? Would I tell him that you're going to paint your face and become less thin? That triumph will become tragedy, will become triumph all over again? Would I tell him the women on the outside of the ring saying everyone's names all night, that ends up becoming your wife? Would I tell him
What?
that you're going to lose a 200?
He got a job at Apple TV? That's crazy. How long do you think they're going to turn on Cody before they and start booing him? Probably after he wins the title at Mania will probably be the inevitable for him, that he'll get booed. But yeah, Kevin Patrick leaving WWE. Good shit. Can we at least get rid of Byron Saxton though? Because he still sucks. But yeah, guys, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So follow those stream sites. Subscribe to us. Leave our likes on there. Subscribe to our Instagram, our Twitter, our Facebook as well, and TikTok, Ramblemania show too. No, we're not talking about now, TJ. We're talking about like how long, because Young Wolf asked the question. How long do you think they'll turn on Cody? Man, you don't know that. These WWE fans are rowdy.
I wouldn't tell him a single thing because every little piece on this broken road, every splinter on this upwards ladder has been unequivocally 100% worth it. I come out here tonight and I hear some of you singing the words to Kingdom. That's my song. It has gone everywhere with me. It will continue to do so. But the first words on that track are my own. And that is where I say, wrestling has more than one royal family. Actually, WWE has more than one royal family. But for that to be true, for it to be real, for it to be venerated, validated, and vindicated in my heart, I have to stand across from another. I have to stand across from an entire bloodline. I have to stand across from the tribal chief, the head of the table. I have to stand across from essentially the LeBron James of this generation of superstars and wrestlers.
Did he just say he's the LeBron James of this generation?
100 and something days, I have to stand across from
All right, cameraman, you don't got to get up close to that man's face. It's not necessary. Wow, they're really doing the Roman subs chants now. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, there he goes with this undesirable becomes undeniable crap. So I'm guessing he's going after both belts. So Cody's going after both of them, huh? Oh, it's the Judgment Day. Or is it just Rhea Ripley? Oh no, just Finn, Dom, and Damian.
This time to do something original?
Oh shit.
Or are you just gonna knock off all my old stuff just like you done before? And on top of that, he ruined the Judgment Day's plans at the Rumble. Mommy Rhea did what she was supposed to do, and she won the Women's Royal Rumble match. And later tonight, all of you will have the honor to listen and her tell you who her opponent for Wrestlemania is. But I was supposed to win the men's Royal Rumble match.
You were?
Hey, Damien, speaking of the Rumble, I wonder what happened to Rey Mysterio.
Why? Cody was never the leader of the Bullet Club. He was never a Bullet Club leader, so that's like out of the question. I mean, maybe Cody and Finn would be a good match, but AJ versus Cody would probably be better. This man is still talking about prison. That sounds like CM Punk, Damien, not Cody Rhodes. He owe you? Will he owe you a phone call? Commissary? What the fuck do we owe you?
Dom, I don't want to run the risk of pissing you guys off, but Dom, I have to ask you, are you trying to scare me straight?
Cody thinks Dom is gonna scare him straight. God damn it, Scott, shut up. It's not your time. These niggas are still going. Yeah, TJ, you said the magic word. Tried. He tried, but he failed.
In 62 days to WrestleMania, I could play it safe, I could just try and stay healthy, or I could be me and kick your ass.
Okay, Terrence Colbert, you have 5 minutes to prove to me that he was the leader of the Bullet Club.
Cody Rhodes refusing to back down from the threat presented by the Judgment Day. It is going to be a wild one tonight here in Tulsa, KP. Cody Rhodes gets some action against a member of the Judgment Day. We've been on one hell of a ride in WWE this past week. From Raw 30, the monumental scenes to the Royal Rumble, and looking back, we are going to check it all.
Oh, and they're going to show us a flash, a package promo of what happened at the Rumble in the main event when the Bloodline imploded. But right now we got 3 qualifying matches for the Elimination Chamber. We got Gargano versus Corbin. Ooh, Dolph Ziggler versus Bronson Reed. Oh, I see Bronson. Yeah, Bronson Reed definitely winning this one. And what's the third one? Oh, Seth freaking Rollins, Chad Gable. That one is up next. But I guess later on tonight in the main event, it will probably be Dominic taking on Cody Rhodes. And we got a bunch of guys dressed up as... Okay, Edge just showed up. And he's manhandling the Judgment Day right now. All right. Yeah, I swear to God, give me Brood Edge and Demon Finn at Mania inside Hell in a Cell. This is literally person. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I smell tag team match, player. What are y'all thinking right now? I smell a tag team match. Edge and Cody taking on Priest and Dominic Mysterio. Nah, tonight was, I think what they were doing was going to be Dominic Mysterio taking on Cody Rhodes. But with Edge showing up, it looks like they're going to make that a tag match. I don't know for certain. I'm thinking Edge is here because he's going to plug his intergender mixed tag match that he's going to have at Elimination Chamber with his wife, taking on Rhea Ripley and Dominic. Yeah, we still got to find a way for AJ to come back onto the show. I'm hoping he's back tonight. I hope. And hopefully we get some answers from Bobby Lashley from what happened at the Rumble. Most likely that's going to get built up for Mania. Bobby versus Brock Lesnar.
It only makes sense that I am renaming America's favorite chocolate candies Ma-Ignon. Ma-Ignon is a play on my name. Because your lives are forever entwined.
Salvador Chavez, pointing at this to you. Bienvenidos. Welcome to the show. Thanks for joining the chat. If you are new to the show, please subscribe to our Ramblemania show streaming pages. We are on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Subscribe to our social medias. They're all in the graphic. Still need more matches for Battle in the Valley. Yeah, same here. We got about 20 days left before Battle in the Valley. So hopefully we'll get more. I mean, there is a rumor that Okada is going to be there, so he is defending the title. But it looks like we might get Kenta taking on the former Darren Young for the New Japan Strong Openweight Championship. Oh, it's Becky's birthday? Okay. The fuck? Oh, hell no. You done fucked on me, huh? Oh, so it is Finn Balor versus Cody Rhodes. Okay. All right, that's cool. Bullet Club versus Bullet Club. But right now, it's time for an Elimination Chamber qualifier. It's Chad Gable taking on Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth Rollins had high hopes of winning the men's Royal Rumble match Saturday night in San Antonio. Unfortunately, the visionary came up just short. It's an elimination chamber qualifying match. From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking
Okay, that was leadership. That was a stipulation. He was never the leader.
service, but I caught up with him earlier today. What's
Still wasn't the leader.
isn't that he didn't succeed Saturday night? It's that Rollins is terrible.
Still didn't make him a leader. You know who he was? He was a hype man for all those shows. Okay? They didn't make him the leader of Bullet Club.
Eye off the ball at the Rumble, and he has to make things right on his own starting tonight. What an opportunity this will be for him this evening. Representing Alpha Academy, Chad Gable. Chad Gable also part of the Royal Rumble match eliminated by Brock Lesnar. Now, folks, save your family or save humanity. Make the choice. Don't miss Knock at the Cabin. Only in theaters.
Knock at the Cabin. They're only plugging that movie because Batista's in it.
Number one guy, Otis, watching my back. And this is a
But right now, our first match, it is Chad Gable taking on Seth freaking Rollins in an Elimination Chamber qualifying match.
ever conceived. It certainly is. 2 weeks from Saturday, we head to Montreal, Quebec for the Elimination Chamber. And a chance at the United States Champion Austin Theory. Massive prize here to go one-on-one with Seth Rollins and Chad Gable. The opportunity here really cannot be overstated if you're Chad Gable or Seth freaking Rollins for that matter. Realizing that there is still a relatively clear path to the showcase of the Immortals that runs through the Elimination Chamber is as close as you can get to actually winning the Royal Rumble match itself. That's a guaranteed golden opportunity. This is about the next best thing. What you said, Corey, but the mentality you set freaking Rollins after the Royal Rumble says a lot about the player that he is. Focusing on his next path to WrestleMania. Again, Seth was mostly disappointed in himself, telling me earlier that he feels he took his eye off the ball, and that's why he's not headlining WrestleMania. He was blindsided, ambushed. Seth had only lost 37 minutes set in the Royal Rumble match. And that's just the nature of the beast, KP. Doesn't matter who eliminates you, is that you're not the last man in the ring. Oh, look, he's right on the rail. Chad Gable with the winning Rumble. The kick out went wrong. And obviously, the magnitude
See this. All right, here we go. Gable going up to the top rope right now. Oh, nigga, what the fuck?
Reaching for the bar, just to reach for pads. Waiting for the sunset.
Oh yeah, the United States Championship might be defended inside the Elimination Chamber for the first time, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Oh, Leo Rush is gonna be a part of Emo Fight, and Edge got some new merch that I honestly just don't really like. But yeah, Blackheart, Leo Rush. Okay. Oh, and that's from March 31st. Oh, shit. That's like a few days before Mania week. But yeah, we are Nintendo 64 days away from Mania 39. It's going to be pretty sick. What the fuck is this? Oh, so she stole Doja Cat's outfit? Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, that Edge shirt though.
No, sir, I don't like it.
All right, I gotta figure out this problem once and for all because I'm really not liking how none of the clips that I'm playing right now is popping up on my end of the computer. I know you guys are getting it, don't get me wrong, but it just feels weird that I'm not seeing the clips on my end.
Maybe it's just races that are better.
This ring is a commitment. After we got married, I got very sick. He will come every day to help me walk again. And now I'm back. This is a reminder. Express your extraordinary love.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
The fuck? Did it just freeze? Did Tony Khan freeze on you guys?
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Okay, yeah. I gotta get this fixed. It's either my computer or I'm gonna have to fucking log out and log back in to fucking get this shit up and running again. Alright, back to the Mitch.
Elimination Chamber match for the United States Championship will be on the line. The champ Austin Theory will be here on the VIP lounge later tonight. But right now, Gable is in the zone and may have just destroyed Seth's knee. Wicked dragon screw out of the corner. Rollins is hurt.
Oh god damn it. Why are you freezing now? Alright. I find it funny how people didn't like the Rumble, yet everyone on the roster was involved and TK did not freeze on my end. Well, at least you guys are seeing it. Omar, what are you not seeing, Omar?
Gable looking for the chaos theory yet again. Rollins lands on his feet. And the knee connects with the super kick. Falcon Arrow.
There's the Falcon Arrow 1, 2. He got him. No.
Chad Gable barely able to escape out the back door. Rollins writhing in agony, clutching at his left knee that Gable has focused his attacks on for most of this matchup. There you see massive number one guy Otis on the outside cheering on Chad Gable or the Academy.
I'm not going to show the match here because I'm going to get copyright struck. This is just the live reactions of me watching Raw. This is part of my show. So if you want to watch it, go to your television and watch Raw. Oh, okay. Roll up now. Roll up, Seth. Oh, Chad with the counters it. Seth another counter. Bridget. Oh, what a dominator there. 1, 2. Oh, with the shoulder up. This match is pretty good. Chad Gable putting in that work. Nice cliffhanger that he did there. What's up, guys? Let's get this stream up to 10 to 20 likes tonight. After Raw, we'll be doing the recap of the Royal Rumble if my co-host CJ can make it on tonight. And apologies that we could not do our Week 4 GM mode. TJ had to work late and he couldn't get out in time, which is a bummer. Oh, almost had the ankle locked in. Oh, no, went for the other ankle. And now has that locked in. Oh, he thought he was free, but no, Chad Gable still had that ankle locked in. Oh, roll up. Oh, went for the stomp, and no, now back to the ankle again. Oh, my God. Oh, rolled through. Pedigree. Here's the cover. 1, 2. It's over. Seth advances. This was a good match. This was a pretty good match. I enjoyed it. Chad Gable, man, putting in that work, showing that he could wrestle the top guys in this company. He showcased his skills facing Seth Rollins here tonight. Indeed, this was. I mean, I know this was the first match, but I'm gonna honestly say that this probably could be my match of the night if any of the other matches are not that good. Oh, so this is for the U.S. title. Okay, I see now. So Theory already gets a buy-in. So that means that there's going to be 2 more matches next week to qualify. I wonder who the other ones are going to be. What's going on, Tommy? How's it going, man? Pointing goodies to you. Thanks for joining the chat. But up next, Candice LeRae, Io Sky. Once we return from commercial break. So yeah, how's everybody's Monday? How did everybody enjoy their weekend? Did you guys enjoy the Royal Rumble Saturday? Let me know how you guys are doing. Let me know what you guys thought. while I take a look at some stuff real quick.
Hi again, America. Since we all love M&Ms, and let's face it, me, it only makes sense that I am renaming America's favorite chocolate candy. It's a play on my name.
What's it like? You know, the speed at power.
That's funny. That's funny. You're at work? Young Wolf, I gotta work tomorrow. Okay? I work tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm off Thursday, Friday, but I'm working the whole weekend until Tuesday. So don't even like I'm gonna have a pretty long week and weekend going forward.
Listen to your TV dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
No, Tommy, the match that just happened was Seth Rollins and Chad Gable. But yeah, Johnny Wrestling and Bronson Reed are competing tonight to qualify for the Elimination Chamber.
Just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99. The future, the way you see it is set to depend on where you sit. And next year, we think it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is 8 years ahead. It's our groundbreaking LMX technology.
Vengeance Day is this Saturday. I mean, I could still do it. It's not like I'm working till 9 or 10 p.m. I'm out at 7. I could still be able to do it. I don't know if we'll have graphics for it. And if we don't, fine. I'll just make it a special NXT Revive just for Vengeance Day. But I will be live tomorrow because that is the go home show before Vengeance Day, and I need to see how the lineup's going to be going forward into the weekend. I need to know if for certain yeah, Young Wolf, Vengeance Day is on a Saturday. It's this Saturday actually coming up. Oh, that's that Poker Face show that's on Peacock. They're showing all the highlights with all the news articles from the Royal Rumble. Okay. All right. Fuck. Yeah, that match is up next right now. It is Io Sky versus Candice LeRae. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. I think it was yeah, I think it's Johnny Wrestling taking on Baron Corbin. And I do believe that Bronson Reed is taking on. Oh, who the fuck was it? I think it's Dexter Loomis. I don't remember. Fuck. But it'll pop up later. Oh, Dakota Kai has an injury, huh? Oh, well. She has Meechin in her corner once again. My God. Bailey looking like a pimp in the right now and shit. Yeah, there we go. Jonah is facing. No, that's not his name. It's Bronson Reed. He's facing Dolph Ziggler tonight. And you know Dolph Ziggler is going to make him look good with all of his bumping and selling. But, God, TJ, man, you're missing out on this shit. Bailey looking like a fucking pimp right now in a fur coat. But yeah, let's get that like button going, guys. Share this with anyone who watches live streamers who watch wrestling. Let's get the likes up on Facebook as well and on Twitch too. Try to get that platform up too. Oh, what the hell was that? That looked pretty awful. Okay, nice sense onto the back of EO. Here's the cover. 1, 2, nope. Sends it right to the middle ropes. Go for a scoop slam there, EO Sky now. It's a Candice LeRae. And they're sending us to picture-in-picture. Oh my God. Are they really plugging Batista's movie? Are you fucking kidding me? They're really giving that spotlight to Batista right now. Wow, that is pathetic. You could have done that for any other match. Now you're gonna have more women complaining that a product placement took over the fucking women's match. I knew he got injured, but he's gonna come back, and we're gonna have father versus son at Mania. Ooh, nice tope there by EO. That was impressive. That was very impressive indeed. Oh, there he goes. Are you? Oh my God. I gotta fix this shit.
What the hell's going on here, son?
Bailey looking like the Godfather right now and shit.
That's a fact and a half. I just so happened to tune in to see if she was on, and there she was.
And they now go to commercial. This is pathetic. So this is what happened. During the match, they did OD product placement by showing off Batista's new movie.
Yeah! Okay.
They cut back to the match. For the next minute, we get a sick-ass tope from EO, and then right after that, they're still outside, and now we go to fucking commercial.
Damn. Playing us.
Yeah, and the clips are still not showing on my end. So
Still?
Yeah, still. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with that.
Yeah, that might be something going on with your laptop or something because all the clips have been good every time. I even played one earlier today. I just came here real quick.
Yeah,
Played a few.
I might have to. Well, probably later after we're done, I might have to just log out. But you'll have to send me the account again because I didn't save it.
Got you.
Also, I need you to go on the Mega and get the 2 splitter for the Rumble, since we're gonna do the recap after the show.
Okay. What up, young wolf? Oh, damn. Octopus from Candace.
It's the new Spidey game or something.
What? Oh, on the commercial? Just a
Yeah.
bunch of PlayStation shit.
Oh, okay.
They need to show us some new information on that Spider-Man game. I tell you what.
Oh, I just finished watching episode 3 of The Last of Us. My God.
Yeah. Take off from and crush that shit.
That shit was emotional.
It was. It's gonna be emotional. It was.
Yep.
It was. Good show so far, man. Really good show.
It really is.
Really good show.
And a lot of people were giving it shit.
Yeah.
Like, all you gotta do is just give shows like that a chance. And look at what it's doing.
Yeah, I know some people are gonna be locked in their ways and they're gonna have to get their shit off regardless. But so far, it's been solid. Very, very solid.
And it is official. This Elimination Chamber will have the United States title being defended. They're doing qualifying matches right now. Seth Rollins just advanced after beating Chad Gable. We got Baron Corbin taking on Johnny Wrestling, and then Bronson Reed taking on we were just talking about Dolph Ziggler.
Who is the United States champion?
Theory.
Okay. We getting a Street Fighter 6 soon? Yes. They're even doing betas. They've been doing betas for a little while now.
Yeah, shout out to Selena for getting Street Fighter involved with WWE.
Facts. That was a pretty dope cosplay.
Now I have a feeling that they're gonna add John Cena as downloadable content for the game.
They had the Bullet Club and all that shit in Tekken 7.
Yep. They even had Cena in the I think it was the mobile version of King of Fighters.
Ooh. Yeah, I think something like that, yeah, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
WWE, they need to goddamn. That coat is crazy. I will say that coat is crazy. But she still look fine as hell. I still risk it all. Make no mistake. Oh, German. Damn.
You're probably ahead. Or not. Are you?
Yeah, she just kicked out the German.
All right, I'm at EO in the turnbuckle right now. Okay, there's the German. Oh yeah, I am definitely behind.
Oh yeah.
No, that cannot happen.
Yoshi!
You son of a bitch.
Where you at, Yoshi? Oh, they throwing hands. I'm actually watching the show. I'm going to stop as soon as this match is over, but I'm watching it.
Yeah, and Cody cut one of his, undesirable to undeniable promos.
Okay.
And he's going to be facing Finn Balor later on tonight.
Oh.
Edge showed up and just started wailing on the Judgment Day. I'm guessing
Poison Rana.
I'm guessing he's only going to make that appearance and that's it. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I am. No.
Edge? Cody and Balor's good.
No,
they've never wrestled. I'm pretty sure.
Jesus, that was a terrible Poison Rana. No, they've never wrestled.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Did they mention Bullet Club?
I don't know.
What do you mean? You didn't see the segment?
I saw the segment, but I mean, no, they didn't mention it. I think they just had Dominic talking the whole time, like basically trying to getting Cody scared straight.
Oh, I've been to jail, bro. Don't play with me.
It's like, do you know what it's like in prison, Holmes?
Oh, it's bullshit.
I had to make sure that I was showering alone because if there was someone with me, I had to hold on to the soap for dear life.
Damn, he was playing game like that.
No, that's just how I see Dominic in the near future if he goes to
Why
prison.
don't you fucking kick damage control out, referee? Damn.
One,
Okay, there we go.
two, no. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Is Brian Hebner gonna bitch about this ref? Like that was what was
I
that?
forgot. Fucking Meechin is apparently involved. Where the hell is she though? Oh,
She
there's
was
the
there.
roll.
She was there. Yeah, there you
One,
go.
two. It's over. EO with the win.
But there's only one Mia Yim and there's fucking 2 damage control. I need a hero.
Spider-Man might be on the PlayStation store.
Wait, which Spider-Man do you mean? OG PlayStation Spider-Man from 2000? That one? Because obviously the PS4 ones are on there.
If that's just on the PlayStation store, oh, I know what I'm getting. But just give me Spider-Man 2 the game. That one was way better.
Facts. Enter Electro.
No, I'm talking about
the
Spider-Man.
movie one.
Yeah, the movie one.
Okay,
Not the
movie.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That one, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 was a terrible movie.
No, yeah, not that one. I mean the one on PlayStation Spider-Man 2. The sequel to PlayStation Spider-Man.
Yes, that one was a good game.
New Day. I mean, Bobby. What's Bobby Roode doing? What's up with him?
He's
What's up with Bobby
injured.
Roode? Oh,
He's injured right now.
okay.
Yeah, he had his surgery a couple months ago, and I'm guessing right now he's just on the verge of recovery. Hopefully, he'll make his return soon.
You see, I can't be defeated for this here championship. You got 33 and third chance.
And I'm gonna be watching this shit on Saturday.
The new one?
No, I'm gonna be watching Vengeance Day.
Oh, Vengeance Day. Oh, yeah, that's fine. But I want to see this Batista movie.
No,
I do want to see it.
Yeah, that I do want to see. It looks pretty interesting, but it's like, come on, man. I mean, like,
I mean, I know it's M. Night Shyamalan, but you know.
Yeah, that too. But it's like, hey, no more product placement, huh?
Yeah. People in Europe found it on the PlayStation Store, but ain't the game like months away? That's crazy for pre-order, probably just for pre-order.
Yeah, if it's for pre-orders, then that's the possibility.
I need that game though. When that shit come out, it's on. Shit, I might do one more Spider-Man and Miles Morales playthrough.
Yeah, I need to play that shit soon. Give me 1 sec. Hold on.
Oh, either. How's everyone in the chat doing tonight? What is going on? Everybody in the chat, what's going on with you?
Ow. Oh, god damn it.
All right, I gotta set up my gimmick. What are we munching on? I have party mix. I ran to the store. I came in. Party mix.
Party mix, huh?
All right, let me get rid of the raw. That's right. Top tier yum. I needed something because I had I bought a sandwich, so I needed some chips. Need the Simpsons Road Rage remastered. We need get Road Rage remastered and then let's do a hit and run remaster.
Which one was the crazy taxi version of The Simpsons?
That was Road Rage, right?
Was it Hit and Run? How about give us Simpsons wrestling, but better?
That too. But yeah, Hit and Run was the GTA clone.
So then the other one was the crazy taxi version.
Yeah.
We need a better Need for Speed. No, I think Need for Speed is done.
I haven't played the most recent Need for Speed, but the one I played before was not bad.
Now, unless you're talking about Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, then yeah, we need those.
Oh, that's top tier. You want to remaster Need for Speed Underground?
Yeah. You know, just like how Xbox needs to bring back the racing game that they had before their first racing game. What was it, Midnight Club?
Yeah, Midnight Club.
They need to bring that back.
Where we were in a little mini renaissance for racing games.
At this point, it's like, you know, yeah, PlayStation has Need for Speed and Red Racer, while fucking Xbox has Forza.
Yeah. I mean, PlayStation got Gran Turismo.
Yeah, I forgot Gran Turismo, too.
Mm-hmm. I want to play Gran Turismo, but Gran Turismo always felt the best to play with the steering wheel. So I want to get the steering wheel. I remember playing Need for Speed Pro Street on the Wii, and it was God level. Did you have the wheel? The Wii wheel? For some games, using the Wii wheel was fun. The Wii was a great gimmick. Oh, wait, for the Spider-Man game. Characters, we got Spider-Man, Miles, and Pete, Kraven the Hunter, Venom, and Harry Osborn and Venom. Venom twice.
And of course, no Carnage. Unless that second Venom meant to be for Carnage.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think there's been any. Has there been? Actually, there might be like a newspaper clipping or something in the first game about Cletus Cassidy. But yeah, I mean, those are pretty much the characters that we expected from jump. I think they said they confirmed Kraven and Venom. And I mean, if you played the game, you know Harry is gonna play a big role.
Yeah,
in
it's
this
gonna go
Harry
all
and Venom.
psycho.
Yeah. And then that's what because the way they're building to Norman being the Goblin is really good here. It reminds me of Spectacular Spider-Man.
The cartoon version, the one that was on.
Yeah,
it was on Disney, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The way they built up Norman in that show was really good.
Oh yeah, like he had more character there. It didn't make him like a psycho, but you knew when he had his psychotic moments.
Yeah. And he was like I like that they made him like the overarching businessman and sort of led to him as a villain. Like she slowly got all the Goblin stuff as the seasons went on.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what they're doing with the game. Like in the first one, you saw the Goblin prototypes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see the wheel top. Yo, some of the Wii accessories were top tier. Not even gonna lie.
Oh shit, Rhea Ripley.
That's just boy. Like, we know what will follow this game. Yeah. Wolverine is I think they're gonna be in the same universe. The Wolverine game.
Logan?
Yeah. Because Insomnia is also making that Wolverine game.
You think it would tie in with the Deadpool movie that's coming out pretty soon?
Shit, you know how they be rocking.
Because I mean, we all know that he's gonna have Logan involved with the shit. Hey, Jocko, what's going on? good evening to you here in America.
What's going on,
good
John?
Good morning where you're from.
Hey, morning on your side. Wrestlemania. Batista Hall of Fame.
Wasn't he already in the Hall of Fame?
Did Batista go in that? He was supposed to, right? But no, he did though, right?
I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
Unless they're gonna have Evolution be in the Hall of Fame now.
Oh, all of them together. Yeah.
Oh, he's from South Africa. Okay.
Oh yeah. Shout out. We're getting to Keshida and Cage on Wednesday. We are. Yo, this Wednesday got a solid ass card for Dynamite.
Oh shit. But yeah, if you want to do week 4 after Dynamite, I'm down because I'm not working Thursday.
Got you. Let me see the rest of the Dynamite card real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You do that. Let me see. Let's see who Rhea Ripley's gonna face at WrestleMania.
That's his boy. Oh yeah, see Heat. J Red Velvet, Danielson and Thatcher, Hangman and Mox, Darby and Joe. Oh, it's no holds barred too.
Yeah, and that's probably for the TNT title.
It is.
Yep. I thought they would have added a stipulation for Moxley and Hangman, since they want to just keep beating up on each other every time they cross paths.
I feel like it might go to. I feel like they should blow it off with a Texas Death Match. Tony, you see the vision, Tony?
You maybe they can at Revolution.
That's what I'm thinking.
We still got time. I mean, we're already at the end of January, coming up Wednesday, and then by then we got 28 days of February, so that's 4 weeks worth of build that they're gonna have to fucking do.
Let's say they do a draw on Dynamite.
I say that also, but you know, every time we say that, it becomes a fucking rarity that they do it. Like, how many times have I called a draw in 2022 for AEW shows?
Yeah,
I think I've called a couple.
That's the thing. They don't do them a lot, but they do them enough to where you can feasibly see, all right, this could be a draw. So I think this could be a draw. And then they go to the next match at Revolution, and it's a stip. So Cage could work too. Bell Young Wolf.
That could work. Last time we saw a Cage match was Thunder Rosa Britt Baker.
Yeah, that could work. Batista must return to WWE, challenge Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Championship.
And I also feel like, you know, a Cage could possibly be like the be-all, end-all of that whole storyline between him and Hangman. Like, I can't have it end in a non-sanctioned lights-out match because it won't feel legitimate.
I mean, if you want to blow off the match and give it the best type of finish, whatever works. That's why I think Texas Deathmatch, because they both have good experience in Texas Deathmatch.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if they ever did it that way, like non-sanctioned lights out, it wouldn't feel like, you know, the blowout, because there's really no decisive winner. It doesn't go on your record. You win. That's it. It does feel like a blood feud, but it also says to me, like, okay, wins and losses don't matter here. You just want these guys to go out there and kill each other. I kind of want that decisive win.
I mean, it matters. It's just, you know.
Then if that's the case, then a steel cage is where it needs to go, or Texas Deathmatch.
Yeah, I'm with the Texas Deathmatch. I like the cage too, though. I'm excited to see this one. What match is this?
There's no match right now. It was just Rhea talking, but I'm guessing she's gonna do one of those where she didn't announce her opponent, but she's gonna be keeping an eye on both champions, and then she'll make her decision in the coming weeks.
Makes sense.
Oh, never mind. She's facing Charlotte Flair. Why?
Get her win back?
That is dumb. I mean, yeah, get her win back, but I would have rather seen you and Bianca at Mania. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I guess you could still save that. Have her beat Charlotte, and then let her go on a run, and then you could do her and Bianca next year.
Yeah, but now I just feel like they're splitting up the Judgment Day, unless all of them are gonna go to SmackDown.
They should though, because is it Ray on SmackDown? And they got to do
Who?
Dom and Ray, right?
Ray's on SmackDown. They have to do that, but I mean, the draft doesn't even matter anymore at this point.
It don't matter. So let them all go to SmackDown. Ray could feud with Charlotte, and Dom could feud with Ray.
I don't know, man. I mean, let's see how this plays out. There's Nintendo 64 days away from Mania, so I'm just gonna see how this shit gets played out, just like how they tried to do last year. But up next, it's another Elimination Chamber qualifying match, and it's Johnny Wrestling with Dexter Lumis at his corner taking on the modern day wrestling god, Baron Corbin, with JBL in his corner.
Mago. Maybe they have a plan for Bianca Belair. Maybe. I mean, who's on Raw that we might see some build up for?
I feel like they're gonna continue with Alexa.
Oh yeah, just have her go full.
Just have her go full on fucking crazy. Just full on Uncle Howdy whitewashed.
Yeah. And then she becomes an unbeatable monster until
I'm hurt and I work with old children.
Wait, since when does the draft matter? Never. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's never mattered. Even when they brought it back in 2016, it didn't matter then. It didn't matter now. But but again, I would have thought it logically like, hey, this woman's in a faction. So how about we keep her in the brand in that faction that she's in instead of having her go to another brand and take someone else's belt? Because it just feels like you're teasing a split up. And honestly, I don't want the Judgment Day to split up because we need more factions.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you don't worry about the brand split, you don't have to worry about breaking her off from the Judgment Day. But she can just go do her thing there. But then she can still be with them whenever they do their thing on Raw or whatever.
I guess. I don't know.
Or just move them all.
That's what I'm saying. Like, might as well just move them all. Or yeah, it could be the case where Judgment Day could split up after Mania. Because I have the feeling that Damian Priest ain't going to be doing shit. Rhea Ripley's going to be doing something. Dominic's going to be facing his dad. Finn's going to have to do with Edge.
Probably have Damian be part of that.
That probably, but that still leaves him out of the picture. Like, everyone besides him is competing.
Put him in the Andre.
Nah, they don't even do that there anymore.
Oh, word?
Yeah, they probably do that. I think, when was the last time they did? I think they did it for SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, they did it on SmackDown. I forgot.
Yeah, so.
Waller.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, we could think of all this crazy, illogical booking that we're all thinking of right now. But I'm going to wait till after Elimination Chamber because that sets up literally what's going to be going forward. Right now, what I saw at the Rumble, it most likely is going to be Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul.
So it seemed like.
And they probably might just have John Cena face Theory for the U.S. title.
Good match for Theory. Great match for Theory, sure.
Let's just hope they do the right thing and telling Cena to look up at the lights.
Oh, well.
I mean, come on. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need the U.S.
He doesn't need it at all. And He's not even gonna be there after WrestleMania, so
Exactly. So it's just like, what the fuck?
yeah, might as well give him the win. Give Theory some heat.
But I'm guessing right now, Cody's going after both of the belts.
He said that.
He said that in the promo. He's going to go after the WWE Universal Undisputed Universal Championship. So I'm guessing it's going to be the one-off between Roman and Sami at Chamber, and then that's it.
And then I guess him and Kev versus the Usos.
Yep.
Mania. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. You see, we got the trailer for Wolverine in the official Spider-Man trailer. Yeah, I saw the trailers.
I didn't see the trailers yet. I've been fucking busy, so I'll probably look at those later after we're done.
Yeah.
They're still giving this guy a show. Are you crazy? Why? Didn't he do some fucked up shit? And he still gets a show?
Ooh.
Chris Lee.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
When are you supposed to go to jail?
Yeah, and he's still getting a show? What is this shit?
That's crazy.
That's just nuts.
You see Cody Rhodes' entrance from 2K23? I did.
I saw it, and they fucked up.
Why?
Okay, so you know how not the ramp, the entrance that he has now, where there's pyro in the right on the entranceway, and then once the pyro hits, he just pops up like if it's some fucking magic trick.
Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't do that. So fuck this game. I'm not buying it now.
Damn, off the Cody entrance?
I mean, look. I know it's a beta. They still have time to put in all the kinks and shit. I'm not fucking worried. But it's also like, you could have done that in the trailer. That way people would have been like, oh, that's so cool. And it didn't look like he was getting all the pyro that he usually gets during the shows. Like, this man just gets the crazy pyro.
Yeah, it was like one little flourish.
Yeah, I'm like, the fuck? This is why, like, again, it's a beta. It's not the complete final production.
That part I was like, yeah, Cody. Cody got more pyro than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this man has pyro during the start of his entrance. This man has pyro when he walks the aisle. This man has pyro when he stands on the turnbuckles. This man's whole entire budget is spent on pyro.
Right? The 90% of the WWE pyro budget is allotted to Cody. That man is all about the pyro.
Unless your name is Roman, then you also get the pyro budget.
That's the other 10%. Roman Reigns.
All right, well, this is gonna be embarrassing. Baron Corbin has to look good with Seth Rollins. That means Seth Rollins got to make this guy look good. He has to carry him through a 15-minute match.
Why do you think that's not possible? He can have a fine match with the best types of matches that Baron Corbin has are with guys like Seth Rollins.
Because for a guy that has quite possibly the sickest wrestling moveset in WWE right now, it's Johnny Gargano. I'm sorry. He's so boring.
Listen, man. That's how they book him. That's how they've been booking him for years.
So yeah, I apologize. I thought it was Seth Rollins, but I forgot he already advanced facing Chad Gable. It's Johnny Wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Damn, that means Johnny Wrestling has to make him look good, which is damn.
Again, Baron Corbin has his best matches with guys like Johnny Gargano.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder what Dexter Lumis and JBR are going to be doing at ringside, though.
Oh, Margo, this guy's a freak, Margo. He's going to kill me, Margo.
He's going to draw a portrait of me and then kill me, Michael.
I can't have that, Michael.
He's gonna kill me with quietness. Can you imagine Dexter Lumis as a serial killer, and then he ends it with like the phrase "silence is golden."
Some bullshit like that. They should. Where the hell did it go? It was just here.
All right. Well, if Corbin wins, it's oh man, they're really pushing. Then Triple H really must love this guy.
Yeah,
If Gargano wins, why do I have a feeling he's going to be the first eliminated in the fucking chamber?
Probably. He did like nothing in the Rumble with significance.
That is true. But he did last for a good amount of time. I'll give him that much.
He was in there for a decent amount.
Yeah. Like there are guys that we look at that are like, oh, this guy could be it right here. That last fucking 2 minutes. And then there are guys that we just are not, paying attention to that are lasting longer than the guys that we were expecting to be there.
Yeah. That used to be a solid indicator of guys they wanted to push, but
yeah, it's the main event. The Bullet Club take over Raw.
Imagine Baron and JBL being used properly. All the right tools.
It's the original leader, Finn Balor, taking on the guy who tried to be the leader, Cody Rhodes.
Yes.
Because that man was never the leader of Bullet Club.
He was out here trying to usurp Mr. Kenneth Omega.
Yeah.
I was watching some of that. Yo, and it's funny, we were talking about it. I was talking about it, a couple people talking about it earlier. Because everybody's talking about the Bloodline storyline and how good it is and all that. And I saw a comment that was like, Gato's style of storytelling is pretty much spread and infected throughout the industry. It's like, yeah, man, the Okada build walked so that all these other storylines can run. The Bullet Club Civil War.
Because I did kind of say it. I didn't say like, indefinite, but I did compare, Zayn and Owens to Omega and Ibushi.
Even shit like that. The Golden Lovers, the Bullet Club, the Civil War stuff, a lot of the long-term stuff that's going on. The Elite stuff with Hangman at the over the first couple of years of AEW, all that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just know you're gonna get basically the whole payoff of the whole entire Bloodline shit at Elimination Chamber with Sami. But the whole title reign with Roman is finally gonna come to an end at Mania. It has to. I mean, look, this single-handedly has to be one of the best WWE storylines Vince McMahon ever did while he was there until he had to leave. And when Triple H took over, it got better. It got even better. Again, this whole thing with Sami was not even supposed to be like longer than expected. This was supposed to be a 1-2 week thing. That was it. And then the crowd was loving it to the point where these guys were breaking character and shit. It was, call it maddening, but that maddening turned to be fucking genius work.
It was, I mean, it's like I said, I've had limited exposure to the Bloodline storyline, but most everything I've seen from it when I happen to check it out or tune in it's very good.
Like, look, none of us never said it, but there were people that saying, okay, the minute that Roman won the belts from Brock at Mania, the Bloodline stuff was getting stale. It was like, okay, what's next? Roman already has both the belts. He's on top of the world right now. I don't think there's anyone at this point that could topple this man from his pedestal. He's literally at the top of his game. They keep bringing him bodies after bodies after bodies. But then it comes down to that point where, okay, is there going to be that actual person that's going to take it away from him? That's why I said months ago after Hell in a Cell, okay, Cody, number 30 entrant, he wins the Rumble. Bam. Everyone also kept talking about, oh, The Rock might get involved. The Rock might get involved. Well, the Rumble's over. The Rumble could have determined whether or not The Rock would have showed up if all that shit happened after the match between KO and fucking Roman.
Yeah, I think we can kind of count The Rock out of this equation at this point.
But now they're also throwing that theory that Jey Uso might be the one to bring in The Rock. I did say that too when he walked out. I'm like, this might be the one to bring in The Rock. But
yeah, I guess if they manage to final hour this shit and pull him in.
But then again, here we go to right now, where in the beginning of the first hour, Cody just said that he's going after both titles.
Yeah, so there you go. It's settled. Cody's going for the both titles. Batista, once best wrestling in the world. Batista and John Cena, WrestleMania 39. Batista's retired.
He's done.
Batista's retired.
Like, sometimes we ask ourselves, is Cena retired? But no, that man comes back and wrestles twice a year now.
Yeah, Cena be pulling up, but for Batista, it's over. He said that. He said as much. Right, I'm going to pop on the Cyberpunk.
You do that. Oh, nice.
I hate when it pops me in like mid-mission. Because then I got to remember where the hell I was and shit.
Thank you to everyone who is watching us on all the streams that we are on, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Let's get those likes going. Again, let's get this up to 10 to 20 likes. My co-host is here, so it is official. We will be giving you guys the Royal Rumble recap right after Raw is over. Right after I give you guys my thoughts and grade.
Yes, I'll let you know how we felt about that Royal Rumble.
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, shit. I'm going to get caught. I'm going to get bloody caught.
So you had the product on watch, huh?
Huh?
So you had the product on watch. Or is that just coming from...
Oh, yeah, I did have it on before, but I put it in the background. I turned it off.
Okay. Now. Man, I'm hoping this is the end of Braun Breaker's reign as NXT champion.
I mean, maybe.
This has to.
Carrying too much, son of a bitch.
Oh, Jesus! This man with a unique spinning sidewalk slam there onto Johnny Wrestling. The deep six.
The deep six. Oh, level up.
Oh, don't take your shirt off. Put it back on.
Oh, what the hell?
Don't nobody want to see that, fucking Baron. Jesus.
Damn, why you insulting this man?
This man literally took his goddamn shirt off.
He gotta come at the side of his face like that. It's not necessary. John Cena and Batista will miss each other. I mean, they might catch up in Hollywood. Shit, they're both big time actors now.
Look, they might do an Expendables movie and they'll be in it and shit, along with some other WWE legends. They'll probably bring Austin in. Maybe Jesse the Body Ventura will play whatever Schwarzenegger or Bruce Willis' role was.
Yeah, they should try to pull together.
Oh shit! Dexter Lumis pulled out the hatchet on JBL.
Oh,
Oh! He killed. Yo, rest in peace to JBL's hat. He just murdered his hat.
Oh shit, Dexter Lumis out here. I got it. I don't even got it up here. I'll upload it another time.
Oh, with the knee. Oh no. Oh damn! I thought Corbin had that win there. Here's the roll of 1, 2, 3. It's over. Gargano wins.
Damn. This big ass gun, and it's not even the good one. Get out of here. Disassemble.
I think I just found my thumbnail. Unless something interesting comes my way later.
Oh, okay.
But rest in peace to JBL's hat. It was just hatchet to death.
Damn it, Margot. It ruined my hat.
Oh, and Johnny Wrestling wiped his ass with it.
Damn. Disrespect. He disrespecting.
Man, I don't even know if that's PG. Dexter Lumis carrying around that axe.
He got that thing on it at all times.
Oh, Shucky Ducky VIP with Austin Theory.
Austin.
Okay. I like this. MVP brings back the VIP Lounge. Probably the best talk show since Miz TV. And he's going to have Austin Theory on the show.
Shouts out VIP Lounge.
Maybe we might see the Hurt Business.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maybe minus Lashley, just Omos, Shelton, and Cedric, and then they might get Lashley in whenever he has his beef with Brock coming up soon.
One could hope that they right their wrongs and put the Hurt Business back together, but we will see.
This Friday, Sonya Deville gets a SmackDown Women's Championship match against Charlotte,
Sonya Deville,
which she's gonna lose.
Yes. Oh shit. I thought I got this nigga. All right. Oh. Stupid. Damn. I didn't mean to do that to him. Damn. I gotta find a way into this club. I don't remember how to do this. I think it's behind the. What? Oh, no, this is the way in.
Goddamn Charmin commercials. Stop showing me commercials about toilet paper.
There it is. Yeah. Get in there.
There's the side.
I'll put these away. I ain't using them yet. To the club.
Now we got TJ the Great playing some Cyberpunk 2077. It's going down on some levels on an elevator. Where is he gonna go? I hope there's no guards there to shoot him.
Nice.
Oh,
Someone
maybe
really
not.
wanted to know whatever it was that went down. What should we be looking for?
Let's try to find something that looks like an office. Every club has one.
Right. See if I cut around the side. Damn. It would be nice to.
You must really like Cena and Batista, huh, Jocko?
Rocking with Cena and Batista. Oh, shit.
You're not some intergalactic patrolman or something, right?
Yeah.
Because last time I checked, that man let a parasite out on the loose and ruined the career of Barry Kahn, a long-lost family member of the Kahn family.
How did this happen to you? I didn't do this to you.
What the fuck? My man, half your face is on the shelf. It's on the top shelf liquor.
It's
the
in
most
between the top and middle shelves.
like, bro, like that's the most expensive shit ever. You're gonna fuck that up,
This man is trying to be top shelf.
bro. If we take your head out, the whole shelf is gonna fall out.
I'm taking his liquor. I'm taking some of his liquor.
You might as well. He can't do anything. He's stuck.
You can't do nothing about it. He's indisposed.
Last Saturday's Royal Rumble was the most viewed Royal Rumble in history, beating last year's record of viewership by 52% on the cock.
Big cock.
Well, let's see if that last year's viewership was worth watching after we give our thoughts.
A bunch of money and drugs in here. It was going off in here.
I did hear they had the biggest buy-in, though.
Stupid ass. They've been fucking around with the money and the drugs.
Yeah, they had the biggest network gate in Rumble history.
Yeah, they did. They drew a lot of money. Where?
Big things are still popping, and little things are still stopping.
That's a fact.
It sucks that MVP can't say that I'm better than you.
You okay?
And you know it.
Because remember when he used to say that when he did the MVP lounge?
Yeah. He made better than Utopia in the game.
You asked me. Won the heart attack that killed Ryan. As I said from the start. But someone spiked his BD. That's what killed him. Fuck.
I feel like the VIP lounge is more of a reunion special after the season finale of a reality show. And you just got a bunch of bitches sitting on couches getting ready to fight each other.
Yeah, I came here to.
It's like, what was the reason? What was the like, bitch, shut up. Like, that's the reason. The reason is you don't shut up.
I'll give you a reason.
Come for what we want. Comps above all.
Okay. Shut it down.
Yep. Stiff as a board. You ask me, he's been dead at least an hour. No trauma cut.
Pretty sure he didn't bring it on purpose.
And for once, Austin Theory comes down the aisle actually wearing a shirt.
Banging on.
Not just a jacket with no shirt on.
Hard.
He's growing up.
Must have gotten a little too heavy and messy. Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. After his
Write it up.
failed cash-in, people were really, really having second thoughts about Theory. They thought his career was gonna be over after that.
Nobody will see.
But no
way.
He turned all that shit around.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, they.
I'll buzz you
It's
later.
like we talked about. It seems like that was a reset for him.
But it sucks that we're still getting the Money in the Bank pay-per-view or premium live event. Because I thought after that shit, I thought the rumors were true that we were gonna have that shit go back to WrestleMania. But then I remembered it's 2 nights, and you can't. And it's gonna be a lot to just do a men's and women's on both nights.
Yeah. Man, Jocko is representing for John Cena and Batista. I hope he wins at Mania for you, Jocko. Okay, are we good? I feel like we did this. We watched that. Austin
Theory Lounge, huh?
Yeah, no, we finished here. Oh, yeah, the emails. Austin.
All
right, I watched the security recording, man. I watched it.
Weird. Guy looks familiar, doesn't he?
Me? I'm not in the mood for jokes.
think we've seen everything we needed to. Let's go.
Oh, there's a bunch of fans in the front row wearing a bunch of bananas on their heads.
Delta.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't know. I guess they're trying to bring back the Attitude Era again.
Yeah.
Being weird.
Bring back South Park signs and Cartman plushies.
Yeah. But then again, you got guys getting kicked out for having tribal queef signs at the Royal Rumble. Like, what the fuck, man?
Fuck.
Still hanging around with this punk?
Shut it, Harold.
Yeah, don't be talking to me like
I know what
you
you
crazy,
did.
bro. You
None
know
of
what's
that
going
is
on.
Why you covered it up. Not even why you jumped into this mess to begin with. Just want to know.
I will press triangle in a moment, sir.
What's the matter, River? Why do you even care? Your conscience is clear. You can sleep tight at night. You know why? Because I took all the responsibility. You got no idea how the city works. Think a goddamn inspirational, idealist bullshit actually means something? It doesn't. Never did. Hey.
Oh, this man's saying aggression a lot.
Oh, I'm right.
So that means we're really gonna have Theory versus Cena.
Oh yeah, ruthless aggression.
No, man. See, the NCPD, that's my family. That's my clan. You just don't break with your family. You don't turn your back on your people.
Nigga, you a cop. Bullshit.
Shit, Ann. Fraternity of cops resembles a clan.
You think you talking to out here?
Loyalty, a blood bond, serving an ideal greater than the individual. Need I go on?
V, appreciate the help, but this isn't your bit. I'll take care of it.
You better take
How
care
you
of
gonna
it.
do that?
I'm a shoot his ass.
Got a scroll, got a motive, got your confession. So yeah, you could be. It wouldn't make much sense. You don't even gotta say who ordered you to go and clean up. I know anyway. So since when our brass is finger, I gotta get to it.
It won't do a thing like
Oh shit!
Put you in your sights, though.
Oh, threat?
Just go
Yo,
home.
yo.
Get some
You're acting crazy out
It's
here.
easier to take you in the morning.
Better get in your car
I mean,
and leave.
that's my plan.
Shit get dangerous out here.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, no longer business partners. Okay, you say that now, MVP, but wait till later.
Should have fed him some lead as a goodbye. Only way to be sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it is, but it's not my way, V. Holtz murdered Ryan.
That's my way.
Wanted to see
Or the highway.
all this tritest motive in the book. That's why I believe it. Use the NCP for his tracks. Also think.
What?
Only one who stood to gain. Taking this to internal affairs. Got enough to get this case reopened. Do it.
Oh shit!
Gonna report back.
You pushed the Goku button, Theory. Now Bobby Lashley got to come out here.
Thanks, V.
It's like, if there is anyone that could beat Brock Lesnar, it's me. Three times as big, Corey? What are you talking about? What?
Got a
Some
pretty good
bullshit.
idea what
Like Corey, like only Corey
Like,
can do.
Corey Graves is saying the dumbest shit right now.
As usual.
It's pissing me the fuck off.
Ain't nothing new there.
Absolute embarrassment. Just embarrassment.
Oh, the Caliburn.
Uh-oh.
My Caliburn all the way over here. Get over here. Yeah.
Looks like Theory just got flatlined by the Almighty. Oh!
What?
Theory pulled fucking MVP into the way and he got speared.
Oh no! See, if you would have just reunited the Hurt Business, this wouldn't happen to you. There's a thing over here. I'm gonna deal with it.
Damn. Oh, the Judgment Day.
The Bullet Club is here. You can't stop the Bullet Club.
Finn Balor versus Cody Rhodes.
It's somewhere over here, that thing. Oh, it's these guys, ain't it?
You tell Edge this. I work Mondays. Well, it wasn't, Finn. What was up with your outfit, though? Shit was weird.
What was he wearing?
He was wearing that purple silver shit at the Rumble.
Oh,
they were making fun of him. They were making memes. They're like, okay, maybe Finn Balor should not dress himself up.
Damn. Can't do my boy like that.
Can we get Logan Paul versus Ricochet? No, because we're gonna get Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins at Mania. Ricochet don't get shit.
Logan,
you know why?
Because it's a warm-up match.
Because he's in a fucking tag team with Braun Strowman.
Well, I don't mean he can't have a match with Logan Paul.
They're not gonna do it.
They should.
They just did that just for the pop.
I'm sure. But you know, you got a good pop and it generated a good idea. So I say go for it.
Plus, you'd have to pay Logan Paul a lot of money just for him to compete on SmackDown.
So get your money's worth. Use his star power to fucking, boost up a guy like Ricochet.
Yeah, but is WWE willing to give up all that goddamn money? And here we go again with the product placement. They just like, yo, Batista's getting more airtime than everyone on Raw.
That's WWE.
Like he's on every commercial is like his movie pops up. I'm like, damn, dude, you're not even wrestling. You're not even a world champion, and yet all these guys deserve more airtime than you.
The guys that used to work here are the most valuable. It's WWE.
And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think WWE was gonna bring him back. Like, did you hear about the little stupid scam that he did?
Who?
Logan Paul.
Oh, the crypto thing, yeah.
Yeah, with the kids.
Yeah, but they probably don't even know nor care about that.
It doesn't matter. Like, you stole money from fucking children.
Yeah, it's just and it's fucked up, but
that's like the worst thing you could do. I mean, there are worse things that you could do to children, but this is worse for a company that he's working for that is basically for the children.
Yeah, that's as long as he ain't kill nobody, probably that's what they thinking. Like, oh, we that can blow over, so fuck it, we'll keep him on. What you looking at, bro?
I mean, look, it was a little surprising. I mean, I didn't mind him returning. I just didn't mind it, but it was just like it just feels weird. He's under a lot of hot water via the content creating industry, but meanwhile, he has good graces with everyone in WWE, while most of them do content creations outside of the company.
It happened again. What the fuck? Oh.
But whatever. He's in WWE. Let's see what we do here going forward.
Yeah, the man is in WWE. Let him. And then he's good at what he's gonna do. He's good at his job, and he's gonna generate buzz for them. So,
I mean, who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe we might get Ricochet versus Logan Paul, but it's not gonna be at Mania. Because I feel like they're going to have Seth Rollins be the next person to face off against Logan Paul after the elimination. Because sometimes the certain people who get eliminated by, guys that they know they're going to start pushing next are the ones that they mostly end up facing at Mania.
Yeah, it's probably him. It's at the Mania. Yeah, probably. That makes the most sense. You at?
Just like it just makes the most sense that we're probably going to have KO and Sami become undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions going forward. And then after they lose those belts, I wonder who's going to break up with who? Who's going to end that fucking tag team?
Oh, Lord. Don't do it like that.
It's going to happen. They're doing that. They're only doing that for now because it's going to last. I'm going to give it 2 years. I'm going to give it 2 years that they remain friends. And then sooner or later, it's either going to be KO or fucking Sami. One of them is going to turn on each other. And then we're going to have another sick-ass match between these two. It's going to happen. It's going to fucking happen because no matter what scenario you put these two in, the obvious choice is that one of them is gonna split up from one another.
We're destined to do this forever.
Exactly. And I think people would like to see them go at it again after they had that match years ago at Battleground that stole the fucking show.
Yeah, well, we know what they can do in the ring together. There's no question of that.
And now with Triple H in charge, I think we could see that they're gonna do a whole lot more. Like I know Triple H is gonna tell them, "Hey, go NXT on them and shit." They're showing a footage of Young Rock of a young Pat Patterson pitching the Royal Rumble to the Maivia family in a dinner table.
How they got them all looking ridiculous, I assume.
Well, Pat Patterson looks the most ridiculous because Pat Patterson was a brawling dude. He did not look like he did fucking an 8-ball of cocaine a day and got so skinny.
Rock, why are you doing this to your coworkers? Why are you doing this?
And no wonder why people say this is the worst show ever.
Damn, man. I don't know if it's the worst show, but it's definitely ain't not
great. The Miz is out here.
Is his wife out there?
No, just him by himself.
Ooh.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. I wish Young Rock would be better if he wasn't narrating his whole entire life to Harlan Park, because he just looks so bored when The Rock tells him this story of his wrestling career.
I just feel like they could do better with the casting choices of.
I mean, they've had some good cast. Like the guy who plays the Iron Sheik, he's really good. But yeah, there are some questionable ones. Cole Cabana as the Brooklyn Brawler is not bad. Luke Hawx.
I was gonna say Luke Hawx was Austin, right?
Yeah, he was Austin. He did a good Austin.
Yeah, he wasn't bad.
Becky Lynch does a really good Cyndi Lauper impression, and people thought that her American accent was gonna suck. No, it was really good.
I think it'd be good.
There are some good gems in Young Rock, but there's also moments where it's like, people deserve better than what they got, and I think you kind of reverse the roles a bit. Like, I feel like there's so many inconsistencies with that show. Like, there's more to the story than what you're telling us, Rock. I think you're just trying to get us to the good stuff.
Yeah, this is a Seth Rollins outfit right here. Why are people so dumb, bro? What people doing, Young Wolf? Why are people dumb? What thing has been done?
Whoa, there's a new member?
Am I doing this right now? You don't want to do this?
Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh no.
Rick Boogs is back.
Boogs.
Wait, does this mean that he's gonna wrestle the Miz and the Miz is in a suit? Oh man, damn! So that means one of these guys' musical gimmicks is gonna have to die because we can't have two of them in one show unless you make them in a tag team.
It's deeper than you think. Suck you in if you're not careful.
I'm not gonna lie, he looks in tip-top shape. His knee looks 100%.
Anyway,
my boy Boogs. Why is my controller still vibrating?
Please come in. Make yourself at home.
Okay, he's doing a lot of air humping and gyrating.
Oh, damn.
And a lot of air guitaring. I think fucking Hiroshi Tanahashi got a lawsuit in his hands.
Go Ace.
Oh, his wife bought him a $10,000 suit with her money.
Damn, you flexing like that?
So Mrs. broke, huh?
No, I think his point was I am rich and also my wife is rich.
Good to see you.
Vroom got 2 trash cans, right?
So the Miz is gonna wrestle in a suit, taking on a returning Rick Boogs, making his Monday Night Raw debut. Remember, guys, he was a SmackDown guy.
Not 100% clear what happened.
Well, you know, that shit don't matter.
Hardly anything.
Yeah,
ever
Room got
ends.
2 trash cans, right? One has a bag and one doesn't. Where does
Yeah, I
everyone
got
put their trash? I'm assuming they're putting it in the one without the bag. Unfortunate.
Ryan was murdered.
Like, bro, this man has his jewelry on. He got a gold watch on. You didn't think Triple H would be like, yo, if you're gonna wrestle in the suit, can you at least take off the damn jewelry? We don't want that shit all over the floor now.
They don't care, pal.
Cops are working the case.
Oh
again.
my God, who the hell cares?
That's
And he's yelling, I'm in a suit, I'm in a suit, I'm in a suit.
So I say, dummy. Dummy. Yeah. Yeah.
LA Knight.
You two watch out for each other.
Hey there.
Why is my controller still?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Damn, it
And
just started.
And
didn't
it's over.
Oh, okay.
And it's over.
Damn.
And this is Miz right now.
Where is that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
Like, this man literally wrestled in a suit. The referee fucked on him. He didn't even get time to go get prepared, get his gear on.
That damn referee.
But no, we gotta something needs to be done, WWE. You gotta do something. Either put Rig and Elias as a tag team or have them face each other to see who gets the musical gimmick. And what the fuck are the Maximum Male models doing on Raw?
The brand split doesn't matter.
What the fuck is Massey and Mansois doing on Raw? Mansois got a fucking piercing on the bottom of his center lip.
What the hell?
I hope that's not real. I really hope that's not real because I know about the magnetic strips and shit, but that's like
What's going on with this man, Mansois?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Man out here taking bumps for no reason, flopping on the sidewalk. Up the stairs we go. Let's see what's going on with this game.
no, hell no. I'm not screaming justice for that man.
Justice.
I gave that man enough. I kept screaming justice for Miz after that fucking infamous pipe bomb that he cut on Talking Smack. Okay, I was yelling justice for Miz back then. Now at this point, there's no point in yelling justice for Miz. He's a 2-time Grand Slam champion, the very first ever one next, and then Seth Rollins. So he got his justice already. Now that man can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can retire right now for all he cares.
Of course, his marriage is beyond saving. But perhaps we can retrieve the checks his wife took from him. I am
About to steal some checks. Let's go.
What in the fuck?
What's your morning grind?
Yo, go check out what I sent on the Young Wolf chat. This is hilarious. And you would laugh at this because you're a basketball mark.
Oh, absolutely.
Because your lives are forever entwined. Love entwined. Shop the
Let's see what's fire.
save on everything. Only at Kenny's. Since we all love M&Ms, and let's face it,
Boom, boom.
it makes sense that I
What the hell? What? Bro, what? What? What the hell was that? Oh, what the fuck is this? No, he does not do the fucking buckshot better than Hangman. No, he doesn't.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's a good buckshot lariat, but it's not.
No, it is a good one, but you know, Hangman does it good. It's his fucking move, but
it's his move, man.
I mean that directly should just go to CM Punk.
Yeah, he doesn't. He definitely does it better than CM Punk. You can say that for sure. Okay.
You just watched two Asian guys cosplay a basketball game.
Yeah, that was absurd.
Now, can you answer me this question? Was that from Japan?
I'm gonna assume so. Hey, shut these cameras down. Oh, is it turret? Nah. Clip.
WWE Superstar Sunday, son.
That's right, son.
On A&E, son. The greatest rivalries.
Singing his little nursery rhymes.
Oh, shit. That means we're going to see Edge come back later in the fucking main event.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably going to be a DQ, which I don't mind. I mean, and Cody doesn't need to get his first win back after he returned. He'll get a DQ loss unless they do some dumb shit where he wins via roll-up because Edge decided to interrupt. Oh, and here we go. Here's everything that took place after the main event. People were saying that they were crying when this shit happened.
Oh, what? When the Sami shit happened?
Yep.
That's crazy.
And then when they handcuffed KO, I'm like, oh shit, flashback to 2021 again.
Oh, it was in here. Shit. Fucked up. Shit. Oh no, it's this.
Man, I can't believe they actually pulled the trigger that they had Sami turn his back on the bloodline. I guess KO really did get into his head. It was only a matter of time before they turned on him. Yeah. He had to do it before they did. And now apparently Jimmy Uso out of the bloodline, and we already at hour 3. Holy shit!
He left the bloodline. What the hell? I thought Jay was the one that was upset.
Oh yeah, it was Jay. Yeah, he wrote in the post, "I'm out."
Oh, okay.
Control! It's just me!
It's like, what are you doing, man? It's supposed to be fair. This is blood. And then Jimmy's like, nah, fuck this. You supposed to be my boy. You was my boy. Jay was never your boy.
Yeah, but look at how it switched up.
Yeah, look at how that shit switched up. Now everyone's saying, oh, main event Jay coming back. He gonna be the one to face Roman. I'm like, nah. They gonna lose the tag belts to KO and Sami, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because then it ends the entire reign of the bloodline taking over WWE.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Like, you were gonna be Sami Uso, and you threw all that away for a French Canadian.
He is a French Canadian.
Yes, when in fact Sami Zayn is a French Canadian too.
Yo, let's go be Samoan, Oos.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I think you might want to turn TV back on.
Bailey there.
Because your boo about to come out here and talk some shit just without her hose.
Oh, let's cook. I got to get her on here real quick. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, Billy, if I was 8 years old, would you pick me up from the Boys and Girls Club? Shit.
Wait a minute now. Damage control.
Damage control.
Song sucks. All right, I guess if I'm watching the bully shite. Lacey Evans sucks. Damn. God bless. Yeah.
Everybody's talking about how your match got canceled because the Bloodline went over Tom.
Yeah, because this company sucks. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I'm spitting over here.
What the fuck you talking about, Bailey? Nothing happened in that steel cage match. Yeah, your team beat up on Becky, but it wasn't legitimate though.
Yeah. Elimination.
Don't get eliminated!
Yeah, none of them was listening. Damage Control was out there putting in work, and then
I can tell they're gonna probably have that match as a special single match for Mania.
Big match.
It could be a big match, unless they want to save it for Elimination Chamber, have them go 1-on-1.
Johnny, do you want me to give Young Wolf that mod power right now?
Now Johnny showed up after he was spending most of his time on Kenny and Toe's channel. I should have Young Wolf be on the mod right now to put you on timeout for the rest of the show.
He's out there cutting promos.
Yeah, I know. He's trying to. I forgot they're doing this contest and shit.
It's the fucking man.
Largest viewing audience in Royal Rumble history. Nearly up to 200% versus record set in 2022 with your sponsorship revenue. 200 million plus views from across all platforms on social media. All-time gate Royal Rumble record gate was 7.7 million plus. Merchandise sales went up 135% versus the record that was set in 2022.
Good numbers.
Yeah, it's good numbers.
Pipe down.
But was the show good?
It was all right.
Well, we'll let people know.
That's right. She's
we'll
smart.
Let people know when we talk about it later on. And it's 5 matches, so it's not going to take that long. I think like we'll kill it within an hour or something. A bush creature? What? That's not a bush creature. That's just a
birthday?
Fucking wind. Oh yeah, it's Becky's birthday today.
That's right.
Can I just say I love Michael Cole now?
Oh, well, good for him.
Because he makes fun of
took off the sunglasses. I don't like you, Rebecca.
He makes fun of Top Dollar every week now. He just buries him on TV.
Damn. Damn.
Oh wow. That would be historic for Rhea Ripley
she
if
said
it
you
happens.
ain't even good enough for the Joker. Oh damn! Nah, hold on. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. She getting spicy. I like it. She getting spicy.
Oh, why you bringing up husbands in this bitch, man? This ain't Maury. This ain't Springer. Oh shit. Okay, now this is getting work shooty. We were fighting over wrestling. Yeah, women saying wrestling. See, I love this. They say wrestling now.
No. Fuck you. No. Someone said Top Dollar got a BBL, and that's just wild. That's wild.
What the fuck? A BBL? Oh. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? I think we might be getting the steel cage match again.
What the hell? She just had Dakota back there dead.
Wait, what? Oh, so that's why Becky Lynch is going back there? She's gonna go kill Dakota? She's gonna kill Bayley's children that she got to pick up from school? Well, Dakota is injured after she competed in the Rumble.
Dakota, say I quit. I quit. I quit.
I quit. Hey, Becky, what are you doing? You're stepping on her Air Forces. They're all white. What are you doing? You get killed for shit like that.
Or are you wilding, Becky? You definitely not from the hood. You don't know.
I mean, you could have stepped on her leg, but not her fucking sneaker. That shit costs a lot of money. You know how much it's going to be just to get them shits cleaned?
You wouldn't have left alive in the wrong spot, Becky. You playing. In a steel cage. So they just rebooked the match. Okay. I'm not watching it live.
What the fuck? EO got beat up?
Yeah, where was EO? She got beat up too?
Yeah, apparently Becky said you might want to go check on EO in the back.
Damn. Caught him lacking.
So I guess it's happening next week. We're getting the steel cage that we were supposed to get last week.
Yep.
Let's just hope someone doesn't go overtime on their shit.
Right? Shit. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Shit.
Shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Just fuck this company, man.
Like J. Cole said, fool me 1 time, shame on you. Fool me twice, can put the blame on you. Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace sign, load the chopper, let it rain on you.
Up next, after we come back from commercial, is Dolph Ziggler taking on Bronson Reed.
Yes, and that means I'm done with this.
I mean, don't be done yet. What if Bayley comes back from commercial? We still got to see what happened to EO.
Oh, yo, let me know.
All right, well, if Rhea does beat Charlotte at Mania, she'll be... I think she'll be the second woman, like Ric Flair, to win all the women's championships from NXT, Raw, SmackDown. Oh, hell, even NXT UK.
Oh, hell, yeah. Rare.
And the women's tag team championships.
I think Bayley's going to call Carmella to help Bayley in the steel cage match because she's friends with Carmella. Baymella, the return?
Baymella? They're going to bring Carmella back for Bayley?
This is my caliber? Oh, no, this ain't mine. What the hell is mine?
No.
Oh, you
no.
bitch.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
All right. I think it started working again. Let me see. Let's try one more test.
He's fat.
Oh, it's still acting dumb on my end.
Damn.
Yeah, send me the account and password now so that after we're done here, I can log out and log back in. If that's the case,
I think when you log into StreamYard, it'll just send the code to the email.
Yeah, that's fine. I have the email also on my phone.
Oh, so if you have it, then you'll get it. I don't need to send you the password.
No, I need the password because I probably don't remember it.
No, that's what I mean for the email.
Yeah, for the StreamYard.
No, that's what I mean for the StreamYard. It doesn't ask you for a password. It sends a code to the email.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you got the email, you should be good.
All right. Well, that works.
So no direction with Kana. Yeah, has Asuka shown up?
No, not yet.
No. Okay.
Maybe later. Probably after the main. Probably before the main event or something. I don't know. Right now, because I think after Dolph Ziggler versus Bronson Reed is going to be the main event.
Oh, wow! A main event in anywhere in the world.
So I mean, if they show Asuka, it's probably going to be like a promo package from, her early days in WWE from now to the new face paint.
Yeah, one of them Peacock style promos.
Yeah. Them promotions that make WWE good money.
Johnny, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, Johnny? Pulling up. I pull up.
What do you mean by that?
Facts. We're in the building.
Come on, baby.
Claire?
Under the rig.
What? Oh.
Hey, Claire. It's V.
Oh, yeah, great. Just give me a sec.
I don't want Hazel to be mad at me. I promise I will try not to mix a moment of this show.
No, that's fine. Johnny.
Mad at you, Johnny?
If you're doing if Kenny's doing the contest and you're participating, that's no big issue.
Thought you
I was just joking around.
Yeah. We are cool with those guys. We support.
Yeah, we're cool with them.
It's fine if you're hanging
Literally, I just jumped on their stream because I thought they were gonna do another fucking Kahoot since I missed the first one. Because I was too busy on how and why the fucking viewership was going up and down at 30 to 45.
So, you a tour guru or a driver?
I swear to God, the minute the show started, it hit 28. Like literally, it says you're live, and it said 28 people were watching. I'm like,
I trust your.
Yeah, it bumped it. Yeah, I guess
like
people checking them noties. People checking the noties.
But I didn't notify anyone that the show was going to start at 8. I never set a timer or anything.
Well, it's Monday, so Raw's on. They know.
Oh, I got a lot of shit to say about that goddamn musical performance.
Oh boy.
Okay, we got 4 races. First one's in City Center. That'll be followed by the Badlands and Santo, then Watson to finish.
I'm gonna save that for after we talk about the women's Royal Rumble. Because after that match, then it was the fucking concert.
Need to climb it to reach the finals.
Oh, we got Adam Pearce right now. I wonder what he's gonna say.
It's our tickets, man. Let's meet in City Center. I'll snap you the specifics. Hear the roar of overtuned monsters?
I wish I could stand up. She looks fucking giant like this.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, Claire. I need to steal that. Thank you. Wait a day.
Okay.
Oh, they over here clapping people.
So it looks like right now we're gonna have a women's elimination chamber match to determine the number one contender for the Raw Women's Championship.
Okay, damn shit going off over there. I gotta get over there. Oh, who's shooting? Ain't nobody even over here.
Okay, so apparently Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez have already qualified to be in the women's elimination chamber match without even getting a match or anything. So they're gonna announce 2 more matches for next week. Oh shit! It's Chelsea Green.
Chelsea. Oh, they're just doing target practice. Okay. I thought they were shooting somebody. That's what y'all do all day. I just be shooting shit.
I mean, your new name should be injury prone, Chelsea Green, because every time you make a debut, you somehow end up injured.
Hey, well, that's maybe she'll be good this time.
I'm hoping so, because Jesus, you know there have been a lot. All right, so here we go. Oh, okay, so listen here. It's Nikki Cross, it's Liv Morgan, it's Raquel, and it's Kana. Well, Asuka still. Okay. They're all in the elimination chamber match for the number one contendership. So next week there's going to be 2 more. There's going to be 2 matches. I stand correct. Yeah, there's a fatal 4-way for a qualifying match with Piper Niven, Carmella making her return, Candice LeRae, and Michin. That's next week.
Shit. Okay. It was an accident, officer.
Oh, did you hit a cop?
No, I hit a person.
Yay! Vehicular manslaughter.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it's time for Dolph Ziggler to show the world why he's the best seller in WWE.
Third Squad! No, get out of the way.
So I found out that Kenny Dykstra works backstage in WWE.
Yeah. They said they were bringing him back a few months ago.
Yeah, that's why he made his appearance at the Royal Rumble. So you remember when Beth Phoenix showed up and Rhea Ripley took the spear?
This is why. Yeah.
That was Kenny Dykstra in the suit limping on his foot because he fucked it up.
I thought he looked familiar. Yeah.
I was looking at that at first. I'm like, is that a Spirit Squad dude? Because goddamn, you're old, but who are you?
He's not even that old though. He's like in his 30s.
And like I think he's in his late 30s now because he came in when he was 19, 20.
Yeah, he was super young when they signed him.
This was the guy that was gonna be with Mickey James forever and ever, and John Cena fucked all that up.
No, just here to reset.
Hey, bro, what's going on with you?
Not out to hit you. But I am.
You don't have to jump.
There are other ways out besides suicide.
What? Therapy?
I have to talk this car down from killing itself.
A car was going to kill itself.
Yeah.
Rejoin the network. No.
So do cars have sex in this game or something?
No, there's sentient AIs. Or at least
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wish we got Candice and Billy. Candice and Billy Starks would have been fun.
It would have been fun, but it's not because Candice is in one company while Billy Starks is working freelance for another company.
I mean, when she's old enough, she might jump off her contract.
How old is Billy Starks?
Got to come to terms with this thing called life.
17,
one wheel revolution.
18, one of those. She's very young. She's still in.
But yet Nick Wayne is not wrestling in AEW.
I think she's 18. I think Nick Wayne, yeah. Once he's 18, he's probably going to be in AEW too.
You got to show this one.
So like, you better hope Darby Allin gets you that contract, boy. Get your ass out of school. Fuck college. You're gonna make a lot of money.
Nah, Nick Wayne a prodigy, so for sure.
He is. I've seen a lot of stuff from him in GC Dub. He's a fucking prodigy indeed.
A share of your fee has been.
All right, I talked the card down.
You know, kids like him are gonna become, you know, huge stepping stones going into the future of AEW in the next coming 3 years or so.
Yeah.
Like, I see it now. Nick Wayne being, in 3 years' time, Nick Wayne being one of the pillars for AEW. Next to, I don't know, Action Andretti, Ricky Starks, and I can't think of another one. Fuck. Female.
Billy is 7. Oh, they're both 7.
Chris Statlander.
Oh yeah, Statlander.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both 17. Okay.
Look at that, Tony Khan letting kids wrestle.
Right, somebody gonna use that against him one day. He's letting kids wrestle. How dare he?
He's letting underage adults wrestle these adults, and they're like in their 40s.
Right. Somebody gonna try to use that shit against him.
Watch Tony Khan be like, "Oh, but it was under adult supervision. We had the parents there, and they signed a consent form and stuff." Like, motherfucker, don't you still know that it's not cool to have someone under 18 wrestling?
That has been a staple of the industry forever. Kids,
like, I understand if it's the UK, because they have kids 14 years old wrestling guys that are 30 there.
They do that everywhere. Mexico, they do that.
Yeah, Mexico, they do that. Like Japan, they do that. Come on, can you make a wrestle a fucking 9-year-old?
Like, when did Ray have his first match? He was like 12, right?
He was 14.
14.
That's just crazy.
They get started early. That's how a lot of them end up so good.
But that's how most of them get their bodies all fucked up when you start at a very young age.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got, and Billy's one of the ones too where she got to be careful because she does a lot of crazy shit.
Exactly.
And
you know, when you start off very young, you got to start off at least with the basics so you can feel comfortable with, you know, setting up a moveset for yourself. Don't start at 14 knowing that all you could do is just flippy shit because you did it off a trampoline 5 years ago.
Yeah, you gotta. But I think that's why it's good that her and Nick are around the people they're getting to be around because they're gonna learn. They're gonna have the opportunity to learn anyway.
Looks like Bronson Reed is about to get a bit of a push because he just qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Oh boy.
I mean, I know he might not win, but I know he's going to be a huge threat to deal with. He's going to be the biggest dude there, and he's going to be a powerhouse. A lot of people are going to want to get their hands on him before he eliminates other people. And Bianca Belair is coming out next.
When are you meeting him, Johnny? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, the barbed wire.
Hazel, I can't believe I get to meet Ric Flair. You're going to meet a man who goes on airplanes naked in his robe, swinging his penis around like a helicopter.
Hopefully he doesn't do that when he meets Johnny.
Well, I mean, it's Ric Flair. He smokes weed now, so
never know, right?
You give that man too much. No, if you give him Evander Holyfield's edibles, those ear bites, I think he'll probably take his clothes off.
Nah, he better not. He best
Just
not.
don't give that man any fucking alcohol. None whatsoever. Don't give that man no alcohol at all.
Keep the alky away.
And why is my internet bugging out? Hey, get back to working. You're supposed to be working here.
This walkway where people are falling off the map.
Don't try to pull a shoot on me.
Just don't disappear yourself.
All right, I'm about to say, what did I ever do to go out there to deserve an empty-headed fucking dumb fuck like Xfinity Wi-Fi to go on national television and fucking go into his business for himself? What did I do, TJ? What did I do? Didn't do a goddamn thing, and it's going again.
You tell me. I'll pay in this. You tell me.
Oh, it's acting up again. God damn it! Come on. All right, I'm gonna turn the Wi-Fi off of my phone. I don't have my PlayStation on. Like, what the fuck?
I'm with you. I'm with you that Bailey is going to get it done, but you know.
That's because Ric Flair is an alcoholic who loves to just show his penis to the wrestlers, to the boys, and to strange women that are not involved in the wrestling business that don't know the joke.
Yeah, Flair done lost his goddamn mind over
Yeah.
recent times.
Yeah. How about you watch Dark Side of the Ring and you see for yourself?
All right, that's the first body.
It's a shame that he didn't do that in Korea because, my God, you know that man loves to party.
He either died out there or not.
I'm surprised. I'm like, who put that man on check before going to North Korea?
Probably even Flair's crazy ass probably knew not to do nothing stupid out there.
I think that's why I think we could all agree with Hulk Hogan that was the smartest decision he ever made was not going to North Korea.
Hulk
can't make that one, brother.
Shit, Hogan is not Hogan. Hulk Hogan is a lot of things. Dumb is not one of them. Not dumb.
Hogan's a racist. He's stupid. No, well,
he's not.
Stupid is not one of them. Yeah. He's a money hungry hoe. He's a backstage politicker, but stupid is not one of them. He's a really, really, really bad liar.
Really terrible liar. But I mean, when it comes to putting himself in the best position to come out on top of some shit,
he knew what was best for business, and that was him not going.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to find someone with a very low IQ for them to be like, you're smarter than everyone else in this room. A lot of people would have said yes to going to North Korea. You said no.
You knew what was up. You knew that was too crazy, brother.
I mean, even if the money was good, the money just feels forced because you're going to a show that's just a forced attendance.
Yeah, I mean, and that's probably why the guys went the paycheck or whatever. But I mean, shit, I'd have been stressed.
But you know, Hogan and Flair would say yes to a Saudi payday.
Yo, in a heartbeat.
Remember when they did that whole bullshit Team Hogan versus Team Flair?
Yeah.
That was the show that had everyone fucking trapped for like another 24 hours, and that's when they had NXT take over. Like, oh man, we about to die.
Yeah, shit was fucked up.
Like engine problems, my ass. Look at these guys out here with fucking MP5s and shit, almost getting ready to point them at us.
Oh,
son
of a bitch.
And everyone in the roster is like, where's Vince in this whole? And like, Vince is gone. He left. He left right after Brock left.
Right, bro.
All because he didn't get paid. I'm like, yo, if I was Vince and I didn't get paid by the Saudi prince, I'd stop the show right now. I'd stop the show. I'd get out of there immediately. But then again, I'd be held hostage along with the rest of my employees and rosters.
Tell me what the fuck to do.
Oh, and Carmella's back.
Hello. Her fine ass.
Well, she's getting interviewed, so thank God we don't have to hear Corey Graves getting his dick hard for his wife. But, you know, I feel really terrible for what happened with the both of you and shit. That kind of sucked.
Yeah. All bullshit aside. Like,
yeah, all that bullshit aside. But please, Corey, do not get on the blue chew pill and follow the inspirations of Jerry the King Lawler every time you see your wife out there. Like, take a chill pill every once in a while.
Hey.
Oh, there's Asuka.
Asuka.
Why does Asuka look like an evil Bond villain?
She's with this shit.
Asuka just looks like a mom now. Oh, Asuka got blue teeth.
Oh shit.
She looking creepy. And the blue stuff is drooling down her mouth into her face.
Oh yeah, she about to murk motherfuckers out here. She feeling real dark kind of out here.
Yeah, she looked like a weird mom possessed by the Ju-on grunge. I swear, Asuka is like a Junji Ito animation come to life. Like, you want to see the why are they showing us stuff from Rick Boogs at last year's WrestleMania from early and then earlier tonight? This is stupid. Like, you would have like no, but you would have thought maybe when he made his return before he faced the Miz that they would have shown that footage of him getting injured. Oh, wait. I see the Street Profits. I see Elias. I see Rick Boogs. Do I see a tag team?
Oh my. They bring the swag like nobody can.
Well, I'm more concerned about Rick Boogs and Elias. Is that going to be a team now? Because they're in the same room together.
Yes, perhaps. Let's see. Carmella is very good.
And honestly, I think Elias needs a singer.
Maybe. Doesn't he sing?
I mean, he does, but I think he needs, that Rick Boogs voice.
Yeah, Boogs definitely got the pipes.
But from the way from the way I'm looking at Elias right now, I don't think he's down with that shit.
Oh damn. He's a solo act.
I mean, he got the guitar in his hand. I'm just waiting for him to whack him with it.
Hey!
I'm booging out.
I'm booging out. Dumbass robots. Kiss my ass.
Oh, so next week, Angelo Dawkins takes on Damian Priest, and Montez Ford will be taking on Elias. This is to determine the final two spots in the Elimination Chamber U.S. title match. So I think we know Damian Priest is beating Angelo Dawkins, and Ford is going to beat Elias. And I think that's what officially plants the seeds for the split up.
Stupid ass. Damn, I gotta do it. No.
All right. Well, it looks like there's been enough talk.
It's time
for the main event after we come back from commercial.
Don't be trying to hack me, bro.
Because that's weird. We just came back from commercials and all they did was segments, and now they're going to go to commercials again. And the first commercial is Dave Bautista's movie.
Batista!
God damn, a lot of corporate shilling, huh?
Gotta pump that movie up.
I mean, nobody like M. Night Shyamalan anymore.
Well, hopefully this is a bounce back for him.
Man, I fucking saw Old. That shit was trash.
The fuck was you doing in here, bro? What's wrong with you?
What was the movie that he did that got so much praise? Was it Split?
Yeah.
Like, he got so much praise for that shit, then all of a sudden, like, that shit just died out.
Yeah, because it was like, oh, he's back. And then it was like, not really.
Like, you fucked it up. Like usual.
Crazy ass bullshit going on over here. Look at this.
But hey, at least it's not a part of a fucking match like they did with his other movie on Netflix, that Army of the Dead shit.
Oh, facts. And they did a whole match. They didn't tell us what happened to Io Sky. Yeah, what happened to Io Sky?
Yeah, they didn't give us anything about that. They told us nothing. They showed us no footage. Maybe they might show us the footage. Who knows? I don't know. We still got plenty of time before one of these guys make their entrance and then they go to commercial again. Then we come back, another segment, and then a big Cody entrance, then commercial, then match, then commercial, then match, show ends. I mean, that's usually just how this show is. But we got two matches officially set up for WrestleMania. It is Roman versus Cody and Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair. There are some matches that are being teased going forward, like Brock versus Bobby Lashley at Mania, We got Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul. That's possibly teased. We also have Dominic versus Ray, father versus son. That's definitely happening at Mania. We've been building this up for way too long now, ever since Clash at the Castle, since he turned on Edge and Ray. Like, now it's time to finally have father and son do this and have Ray retire for good to pass the torch on to his son and carry on the Mysterio name going forward.
One would assume.
I'm hoping so. Like, we've been saying this for years now. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's too little, too late. Whatever time they do it, now is the perfect time. And if they do it here, this is the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is about the same path as Undertaker and Kane and all that. I'm not gonna fight you. And then Ray eventually is gonna be like, I gotta fight you. So he's gonna fight.
And it looks like after Elimination Chamber, it's gonna be KO and Sami taking on the Usos to get the tag team titles off of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like there's like 6 to 8 possible matches that they could set up there within both nights. I know there's probably going to be more going forward. Like, Cena versus Austin Theory. That could be the possibility that's most likely locked in because Theory's teasing a lot of Cena promos in his mic work.
Yeah.
So that could be the possibility, and we might see that happening. Bray Wyatt, what are we gonna do with that?
Who the fuck knows?
Everyone's saying, maybe he should be the one facing Uncle Howdy since reasons, but I don't know.
Whatever.
I really don't know.
I'm lost in that whole shit.
But I'm hoping that we get Gunther defending the Intercontinental Championship against someone, and I'm hoping it's not Braun.
Gunther. I don't think that steel cage between Becky and Bayley is the end of the rivalry. Maybe not. But
It's not going to be. The rivalry is going to end at Elimination Chamber. Like, they're going to give them one more match, end that rivalry, and they're going to push forward. Or that rivalry is going to be added to the number one contendership. Well, added to the qualifying match into the Elimination Chamber.
Yes. Also, I said a Delamine. I was like, what?
Well, the qualifying matches for next week look pretty dope. Street Profits are going to get their opportunity. And next week, yep, it's official. It's going to happen, a steel cage match, and this better be the main event.
It better be. Or first.
Fucking better be.
Listen, but what the fuck was that? Damn. My whole controller rumbled with that explosion.
Oh, man, here comes Cody.
Oh, boy. Ooh.
All right. Count the amount of times Pyro appears in his entrance.
At least 20. Adrenaline.
There's one. And there he is. Adrenaline. 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 Adrenaline.
It's all about that adrenaline.
That's 2.
Let it bang in the stove, that it seems in the flow.
I'll leave that alone. Damn,
he gave his weight belt to a kid cosplaying as him.
Oh, throw it back. Throw it back.
Throw it back. Throw it back. All right, here we go. Here comes Pyro number 3.
God damn, he needs to stop.
This man really needs to stop. That's 3 times he's gotten Pyro. My man's his whole entire budget went on the Pyro. The fuck?
Rhodes this bullshit every week. It makes
Gets
me-
pyro on the entrance in the middle of the aisleway, and the minute he hits the turnbuckle, the fuck? Guys get at least 2, not 3. You're not that special.
Damn, they smoked this man.
Oh, here comes the prince.
I'm
Oh man, and he's wearing that fucking outfit again.
He's got on the pants. Does he have
He's got on the black silver pants.
That's right. Me and my pants are gonna fucking shoot you. Oh, is he up top? Damn. All right, I figured. That's why I tried to jump.
Was it really blackmail? I don't think it was blackmail if she was gonna fucking break her best friend's ankle. That's not blackmail. That sounded more like a threat.
No way, yeah. If you don't do this, I'm gonna do this. Along the lines of blackmail.
I don't hate Cody. I just think it's a little overzealous how he gets all this extra shit in his entrance. Like, look, the fucking arena is so smoky right now. You could barely see anything. You could barely see anything with what's going on in the ring, and they haven't wrestled.
I'm gonna talk about the problem with Cody later. I'm gonna talk about the problem with his ass later.
The problem with his ass is he just wants to do it his way. I get it, but guess what? Not everyone is really gonna like the way you're doing shit because people want you to turn and you don't want to turn, and that was your problem with AEW because you said I will never challenge for the AEW World Championship. That was the biggest issue. I'm like, bro, you should have turned heel right then. Like probably after MJF, you should have turned fucking heel.
He should have turned heel. Shouldn't have did that stipulation, but he made his choice. And he came to a place where he's not going to get booed.
He made his bed and he slept with it. The minute he was in the finals against Lance Archer for the TNT title, right then and there, it was like, bro, you should have done that. You should have been the one doing the job. The same thing that when he faced Anthony Ogogo at that Double or Nothing, I think it was 2 years ago. It was like, bro, you should have done the job right there too. I thought you was trying to help out the young guys, not just put them on pay-per-view for you to go over.
That goof-ass promo he cut on Ogogo.
That stupid weigh-in was just, it was so...
And the weigh-in segment, it was so much bullshit. I mean, it was good. Cody did a lot of good shit in AEW, but he also did a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, like, again, I didn't hate everything that Cody did in AEW. The problem was Cody didn't want to fucking excel forward. He didn't want to make the change, and I think that's what pissed off a lot of people. And him doing all that stupid shit, it was just, it was ridiculous. You know, even after him losing the TNT title to Brody Lee, I would have been like, okay, the rivalry's done. We can move forward. But no, he comes back, dog collar match. He wins back the title. I'm like, why the fuck did he he did not need that win.
And it's, well, you know, I did feel like there was a lot more to be done with Brody and the TNT title at that time. But then, you know, what happened with Brody happened with Brody.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking to myself, okay, with Cody away from the TNT title for a while, maybe they'll start focusing on that. But then he just started winning it again. And he won it again. And then, you know, that weird shit with Sammy Guevara. And I'm like, oh, my God. I get it. Like, you can't go after the world title anymore. But you can't, you know, just fucking take the TNT title as fucking hostage because you can't win the main belt. You got to give everyone else an opportunity to showcase their shit. And I think he did. I think he did that. I think he elevated some guys with the TNT belt. But
yeah, he elevated Darby big time.
But also, it was like people didn't want him in the TNT championship picture anymore. It's like, dude, turn heel. Turn heel. Like, you can't do what Cena never wanted to do all those years ago. You can't fucking do that because guess what? You're a great heel. He's a very good heel. He proved it when he was on SmackDown all those times.
He should have just... I thought at the time he had like a crazy plan and it was a big story, but no, he was just, you know, he was being a maniac.
And then come to find out that, I mean, technically he wasn't a free agent, but he wasn't under contract with AEW anymore. He was just working for free. Like, bro, doesn't he run the company? I know Tony Khan's the chairman. I know he's the owner, but he's an executive vice president.
He's an EVP, but I mean, yeah, Tony is the decision maker. So I mean, yeah, at that point, tip of the fedora to Dave.
What's going on, Dave? But it just raised a lot of questions. Like, you know for a fact that Cody was the one that brought in CM Punk. Not Tony. It was not Bucks.
Punk himself said it was Tony. It was Tony.
Yeah, they don't want to give Cody too much credit and shit, but we all know it was mainly Cody and Tony that got Tony Khan in.
All we know is that it was Tony. Punk. Why would Punk lie about that? He said it was Tony. He said he had conversations. I mean, he talked to the other guys, but he said the main person that he had conversations with about like actually coming into the company was Tony, the owner. And yes, he should not have gotten that goddamn tattoo.
Yeah, that was another thing. That tattoo, it became just the butt of the joke for Cody. Like it didn't dumb down his momentum. He still progressed forward, but he just became a fucking meme because of that tattoo. And you know what? I think Brandy should have stopped him from doing that shit. She said no to it, but Cody went and did it anyway. Which, by the way, honestly, even for a logo like that, it just looks stupid on someone's body. It doesn't matter on which section. Like, that's good for a logo, like for a sticker or for your wrestling logo. But for your tattoo, no. Like Brian Alvarez said it best. Cody has a neck tattoo that should be on his chest, while he has a chest tattoo that should be on his neck.
That tattoo. It's just, I'm not even watching this shit right now. I'm just thinking about it. That tattoo.
And like, and people were like in the comment, oh, but is the tattoo in the game? Is it in the game? Like, why are you guys getting all riled up for Cody's tattoo to be in the game? It's his logo. It's his fucking logo. It's gonna be in the game whether you like it or not.
His neck tattoo is cool. Well, if you think that way, John.
Oh shit! They mentioned Bullet Club.
Bullet
Kevin
Club.
Patrick said Bullet Club.
That's right, because that's my faction at this current moment.
I swear, when they mentioned Bullet Club, that's just a direct shout out to New Japan.
Give me that headshot, bro.
Their new theme is pretty dope, though.
Oh, Bullet Clubs?
Yep.
Yeah, but nothing will ever beat the classic for me. Damn.
Yeah, Q-Bricks was better. That's like the one thing that everyone knows.
Q-Bricks one so much heat for them.
This one sounds like it was rapped by Scarlord.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, the Mantis blade this motherfucker up. Playing no games.
Because you have those rappers that just fucking scream their fucking lungs out and shit. Like if it's a hardcore rap song. I call it screamo rap.
Yep, that is definitely a modern style.
Yeah, it's the new metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need information. Give me information. Oh, I killed him. My bad.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
See, like the clip would play at the fucking end when I play the Cody one, but it would freeze when it shows me the loading bar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. If it's not the StreamYard, then my guess is it's probably the computer, which means I might have to switch to the new laptop to start doing StreamYard.
Maybe. Who would win, Bullet Club or Banter Club? Banter Club. We are the greatest.
You should ask who would win between Bullet Club or Ramblemania show. We would definitely win.
Yeah, we would win.
Just Banter Club alone, they would get squashed.
Hey, we wouldn't get squashed. We would win. Where is this information, brother? You Jack? It ain't on you. Oh.
Okay. What are the times for these matches? Oh wow. Oh wow. And this show was 4 fucking hours?
It was a long show.
It was a long show, but then some of these matches did not feel well, besides the Rumbles. 2 out of the 3 matches that were not the Rumble feel as short as expected. I'm looking at the times right now.
Hazel with the Star-Lord shout out.
I mean, I like some of his music, but you know, I like rap. I like hip hop music when it's actual hip hop. I don't like it when it's just when it gets too fucking aggressive. Like, I get it. You sucked as a rock singer, and you got kicked out of a band. That's why you decided to start making SoundCloud music.
Damn.
But I can't deal with all that fucking yelling in a rap song. Like, Star-Lord is good, but chill the fuck out. He's like a Harajuku screamo rapper. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
All right, it's gotta be. It's got to be. This man has been indisposed. Oh, the shroud. Where's the shroud? Did I pick it up? Let me see real quick. Because I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, it's in the back. No, there's a spot for notes. There's a spot for notes. And I can't remember where the fuck it is. It's fine. When I find what I need to find. Hey, no Star-Lord slander. Facts. This man said no slander with the big homie Star-Lord. I'm gonna find this shit. Bianca shit. Man, first of all, Johnny, again, we're not doing this thing where you're going to wish people to lose their jobs, their means of living. If you want Bianca to turn heel, that's fine. But you ain't got to say all that other stuff. But also, if she's for the kids, I mean, she's more than for the kids. She's pretty clearly a top level star in their pantheon right now. So I mean, even if you don't like it and you want that fuck them, oh, here we go, and you want that fuck them kids time. Okay, that's one thing. Now, let's go back up. Bro, that's what I searched him. What do you mean? And I can't search him. He doesn't have anything on him. He ain't got nothing on him. I can't pick him up or nothing. Who the fuck is this? Oh, he was here the whole time? Okay. I just read that shard, brother. Is that not the shard? There we go, shards. All right, I think we're good. Archived conversation. Oh, who's there? I do wonder who Bianca's going to face at Mania. Because I would have thought it would have been Rhea, but I don't know. Probably bring it in. And if they bring in like an outside name for Bianca, maybe like, maybe Naomi. But if they bring an outside name, that's another boon to her star power.
Well, Edge just made his appearance. He got attacked by Rhea Ripley. Now Beth just showed up and speared Rhea Ripley.
Oh my God, it's just like the Rumble.
Oh my God, I knew the fuckery was going to happen.
Yes.
Meanwhile, back to the spotlight, pointing at Cody Rhodes and Finn Balor. Oh, double stomp.
Yeah, I left him alive this time.
Oh, there goes the drop kick. Cody Rhodes is down. Finn going up to the top, thinking coup de grace, about to end this shit. Uh-oh, but no Edge. Edge up on the apron. In the nick of time, Cody gets out of the way, and there it is. Crossroads! Crossroads! Crossroads!
Crossroads.
Oh, shit. He's doing it again. Oh, shit. It's not over. Fuck God almighty. Cody Rhodes up there. Crossroads.
Oh, you getting the trifecta?
It's over.
Trifecta.
And he whispers in Finn's ear, I'm Bullet Club, bitch. Bullet Club is fine.
Bullet Club is fine. All right, I can do the. Oh, they're going crazy over there. What the hell are they doing? What is he doing? Oh, he recording the video. Yo, don't record me, bro. Okay. They're going crazy over here. Damn, this person passed out. Damn.
All right. Cody Rhodes in his first match back on Raw with the victory. With the assist from Edge and Beth Phoenix.
Oh, she's going crazy. She is going crazy. Look at this. Look at this girl. I think it's a girl. Yeah.
And there it is. They're plugging everything for next week.
What the hell is this dude looking at? What a crazy little get together.
Nah, not really, because they're in WWE now. And WWE doesn't have Bullet Club.
Yes, they do. It's the Judgment Day. They
don't even too sweet each other. All right, well, that was Raw. Not a bad showing for what they did. They gave us some qualifying matches for the Elimination Chamber. We got Theory, we got Seth, we got Bronson Reed, and who else? We had another one. We had another one. Who else? Who else got in the fucking match? Oh yeah, Johnny Gargano is also in. And then officially we have a women's elimination chamber match going forward to determine who's going to face Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. The contenders are Asuka, Carmella, Liv Morgan, and Raquel. And there's going to be 2 more matches next week, a fatal 4-way. Actually, no, Carmella's not in it. She's qualifying. So it was Asuka, Raquel. Oh, Nikki Cross and Liv Morgan. Okay, so they qualify. So there's going to be a fatal 4-way next week. And hopefully the steel cage match that's next week is also qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Hazel, Baron Corbin should have won against Johnny Gargano. Why, Johnny? Why do you say this? Is it because he's with old Mago?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Don't do it to yourself. Don't do that. Like, Baron Corbin had his run with the U.S. Championship once. I don't think he needs another win, let alone another U.S. Championship. Oh, goddamn, pal. We can't even see your face. All the wrestlers are covering your face.
I am covered by all the fucking wrestlers. I don't think I have the other side shit set up either.
But, you know, with everything that took place here, obviously, Cody and Finn was a great match. Everything with the women's blah, whatever, it still needs some work. Seth and Chad Gable were obviously the match of the night, indeed. And the return of Rick Boogs. Cool. He's back, so hopefully they'll have him team up with Elias. If not, maybe Elias will still be a heel and he'll start facing Rick Boogs. And we got more matches next week set up for the Men's Elimination Chamber for the U.S. title, which will be most likely Montez Ford and Damian Priest advancing. So that'll probably tease the dissension of the Street Profits, most likely. But I don't know.
Johnny hates wrestling. And of all people to be hating on, Johnny wrestling. Is that why? Because you are the only Johnny wrestling, Johnny?
All right, well, this show this week, you know, had some good build-up. Everyone's getting ready for Elimination Chamber. They started doing qualifying matches, which is great. Hopefully we get more matches plugged. I mean, I'm not going to be with Dave Friday for SmackDown, but I will be watching to see what's going to be going forward. Show's going to get a solid good. This was a pretty solid good show. Good showing indeed. Matches are great. Backstage stuff was okay. There was nothing really too excessive that was going on that pissed me off. So I'll give it that much. It's a solid good.
Solid.
And now that that is done, it is time for us to talk about the Royal Rumble.
Oh.
All we got to do is get this man screened to the other side of the corner.
That's right, son. Or you know what? I might as well just throw this on right here. What? All right, let's talk. Let's talk some Royal Rumble.
The 2023 Royal Rumble, the first WWE pay-per-view into the new year. You know, after watching some amazing shows from Wrestle Kingdom to the New Japan versus Noah, going to the WWE stuff, this is the first show under the guise of Paul Levesque. And I gotta say, for what they did here, was not terrible. But when we talk about certain matches that take place here, maybe you'll hear from our opinions. Maybe I might be wrong. Maybe this could have been the best show ever, because that's what a lot of people were saying. But we're about to find out for sure if this was the best show ever. So we open up the show with the men's Royal Rumble match. That was 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 42 seconds. The contestants were Gunther, Sheamus, The Miz, Kingston, Gargano, Woods, Cross, Gable, McIntyre, Escobar, Dawkins, Lesnar, Lashley, Corbin, Rollins, Otis. Rey Mysterio did not compete because apparently he was injured. So Dominic Mysterio was next right after. Elias, Finn, Booker T, the only surprise entrant, Damian Priest, Montez Ford, Edge, Austin Theory, Omos, Braun Strowman, Ricochet, Logan Paul, who's apparently officially on the Monday Night Raw roster because it says it on Wikipedia.
It doesn't matter. He'll show up on
the final contestant, Cody Rhodes. And it looks like Gunther and Cody Rhodes tied for the most eliminations in this Rumble with 5. Gunther breaking the world record, the record of Rey Mysterio is him lasting 62 minutes. Gunther lasted 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds since he was basically the Iron Man here.
Yes, he went wall to wall. Just about.
Shortest elimination of the night was Booker T with 42 seconds.
Damn, sucker. What the hell?
I know, man. But, TJ, ramble on.
So at the very least, this was better than last year's. Last year's was poop. This one was considerably better. Not the greatest of Rumbles, not the worst of Rumbles by any means. It's about a solid in the middle. It had its good moments spread throughout the Rumble in good spots, like we talked about on Saturday. The big men all facing off. The final sequence between Gunther and Cody was actually pretty good. It was a good final two. It's just, at the time I was all annoyed because of Cody's bullshit. But Cody's bullshit aside, he's probably the right choice in that he's easily the most over guy in that field. Outside of, like, obviously Sami Zayn is the most over guy right now.
Yeah.
But, like, he's not involved in that situation. He's involved directly in the Bloodline situation. So from the outside, the most over guy is Cody. So yeah, you should go with him as a big time winner. And they managed to make another guy look good out of it, which is something they haven't been able to do for a while with Rumbles. So having Gunther have a strong performance like that was good for him. And him and Brock, it's got to be the match, right? Him and Brock, or him, Bobby and Brock. Do Gunther, Bobby, and Brock.
I mean, that could be the possibility, but I think we might see one more match between Gunther and Sheamus.
Okay, you can do that too. Don't Sheamus in there too. Fuck it. Why not? just let them.
Well, I mean, for Mania, just for the IC title, I think just throw them in there one more time because
throw them all in there.
Sheamus is almost done. Like, I think this year, this might have to be his last year because he's been talking about on interviews and radio shows how he's still dealing with spinal stenosis.
Yeah. So, let Sheamus get in another banger. Just throw all those guys in and let them just have a crazy out-and-out brawl and have fun with it. It still had that middle of the Rumble lull where there's like no major stars coming in and nothing really being set up or anything like that. But when they needed to set up spots and get things over, like Dom in the Judgment Day, they were pretty good in there. Dom being a little coward and all that. So like, for the ideas they had, they were pretty good. They were a little too far spread out throughout an hour and a half long match. So that's my real criticism there. And then there's Cody. I think I pinpointed what the problem is with Cody because I was thinking about it. It's like, so we talked about with Cody, with him in AEW, and how all that stuff went with him. Eventually, the fans turning on him and booing him and getting annoyed with him. And so much of that is because of the bullshit, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Pyro, enormous amounts of pyro for every single entrance. Every single promo has got to be this long-winded, emotional. Oh my God, my journey, blah, blah, blah. It's so grandiose. And like the Codyverse. The Codyverse is this insane thing that wasn't like anything else on AEW. And sometimes it was really good, and sometimes it was pretty bad. But most of the time, you were looking at Cody like, what the hell is up with this dude? He ain't nobody like him, right? But then you put that in the WWE environment, which is just this, it's this already forced, sterilized, inorganic sort of thing where it's like we said, we knew Cody was number 30 because everybody else had already come out. He was the only guy that hadn't come out. And they still did the whole big entrance with the pyro and all that. They still had to do it. So I feel like when you combine Cody's non-genuine bullshit with WWE's non-genuine bullshit and you putting that together in a combination, it just becomes insufferable. I think that's why I so hard turned on Cody at the Rumble because I was like, God damn, man.
You know what I think it is? Before you give your grade note, I feel like since Cody's come back,
yeah,
his whole entire thing in WWE. I think honestly, this is the corporate show that WWE needs, because didn't Roman say he's almost done with this? Like he's gonna be leaving soon.
And that's why, for one, I don't think he's gonna get booed at any point in WWE, because for this audience and for this company, all that shit for Cody works. It didn't work over in AEW because I feel like the fans over there saw through that and got annoyed with that. But I think
it would have worked if Cody would have just, fucking pulled the trigger on himself instead of like.
If we would have got something like, more real and something that leans into the way the fans were feeling in AEW, it would have been a lot cooler. But
just because you had a position of power, it doesn't give you an excuse to, put yourself in these random ass scenarios where you have to be the hero at the end of it all. Like nobody wants that shit.
And that's the problem. Cody has like major main character syndrome. And here in WWE, he gets to indulge in that to the fullest. And while it may be annoying for someone like me, who I still watch AEW every week. So it's almost like watching Cody again, just all the worst parts of him amplified times 10. So that's what it is. But in contrast, that seems to be what is propelling his WWE run. So with all that said, I'm going to give this Rumble a solid on the line goods. It was fine. Fine little Rumble.
There's a huge problem with this Rumble, and that was this. There were more Raw guys in this Rumble than SmackDown guys. I count the number of SmackDown guys here. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. The rest, minus Booker T making a surprise entrance, the rest was maybe like 21.
21. Well, that's too much because that'd be over 30.
Like 19, 21. The
19.
The least.
If Raw guys were 11, and Booker T is a legend, so then that'd be 18 Raw guys. SmackDown guys. I mean,
this is absolutely embarrassing because watching this Rumble, I kept telling myself, "You're from Raw. You're from Raw. You're from Raw. You're from Raw. Where the fuck are the Smack?" Like this is when like they started bringing out mostly all the Raw guys, and I'm like, okay, where's the SmackDown people? Then that's when it started to get fucking lackluster. Like I'll admit, when Logan Paul basically came in, which why Wikipedia are we still? Is this guy actually a Raw member? He's a.
That's the thing. I don't think this brand split shit matters.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I don't even know what I'm getting. All I'm gonna say is Logan Paul and Ricochet, whatever that one spot that they did again, that was Logan Paul's viral moment. I think that's just his gimmick now, is that he has to have viral moments for him to put on YouTube on his page. And that one moment with him and Ricochet doing the double forearms springboard and they both collided next to each other, that was the viral moment for him. Yeah. Gunther, if he doesn't have a match with Brock, again, give him the match with Sheamus, let him defend the IC title, give Sheamus the win, let him have his Grand Slam victory moment, put him on there, and then he'll retire. And then you could put Gunther next up in line to face maybe Cody Rhodes or Sami Zayn if we still get the whole like, oh, Sami's gonna face Roman at Mania, like one of the nights and shit for one of the belts. I don't know. But again, was this better than last year's? Yes. But there was a bit of lackluster on the surprises. That's why I basically said the whole line, oh brother, this Rumble stink, because literally it really stunk. And then the Cody shit. Like, look, I'm all for you guys wrestling for 5 minutes, but this is Cody we're talking about here. You could have saved those 5 minutes for what you were just doing on Raw. I know you wanted to make Walter look good after you just came back, but wrong place, wrong time. Gunther already broke the record. He broke Ray's record. I don't think he needed to do any more than what he did. He was number one. He lasted to the very end. That was it. I think you could have just done 2 minutes of some stuff and then throw him over the top rope. Adding all that extra 3 minutes, that was a little too excessive. Like I told you, the Rumble started the show. It started at 8:05. Bro, we were literally about to hit 9:30.
No.
I'm going to go with you on this. This one gets a solid good. It was a good Rumble. It's a good. Oh, and once again, for the second year in a row, Kofi botching an elimination.
Yeah, it might be over for the Kofi spots. 2 years in a row.
At this point now, it's like either go back. I mean, let's not say it's over. I don't want to basically say, oh, that gimmick's done. Because guess what? You could still do the same old shit that you did a few years back. You could bring that back and it'll have that nostalgic feel. But then you have to start thinking of more creative stuff. Like, I know what Kofi tried to do last year was creative, but then Kevin Owens overshot the elimination and it fucked up. And this one, probably the same thing, but I think that was on Cody and Xavier. That was on Kofi and Xavier. That was on them. And probably the cameraman, because let's face it, he was kind of in the way, and we didn't even know what happened with Kofi after that. It's just he disappeared. We saw him. We saw his foot on the chair. We saw one foot outside the chair, but we didn't see what happened after that. Not a replay or anything.
Yeah. So I mean, Kofi's done more than enough great Rumble spots in this etched this spot in history. So yeah, we don't gotta do this no more.
And quite possibly the biggest pop of the night for the men's Rumble, Bobby Lashley eliminating Brock Lesnar on his own.
Yes, good stuff. Good stuff.
Good shit. Good shit. But I'm going to agree with you, and I'm going to go with a good on this match, too. Now, my fucking cats, man. I bet that was Loki. The Mountain Dew Pitch Black match. I wish I had the fucking drink for this. LA Knight, yeah, dummy, taking on Bray Wyatt. Shortest match of the night with 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Go ahead, Caesar, ramble on.
Okay, let me read Johnny first. I'm glad Walter didn't win. If not, what, Johnny? Walter would have been a good winner. Young Wolf, maybe it may happen. You may wake up tomorrow and have mod powers. But yeah, Bray Wyatt and fucking LA Knight, yeah. This was, I mean, not much, really. It was a 2 minute little back and forth.
No, the whole match was 5 minutes. It was just after the match. This is when it just felt longer.
Yeah, like the post match was really what happened where anything happened here, you know? Where basically Bray just beat him. Like Bray put on the mask and got his spooky powers back. That's basically the story of that. Once he puts on the mask, he's a spooky demon and is unstoppable. And he destroyed LA Knight. And then Uncle Howdy came out and then jumped on a platform and it blew up. And yeah,
he missed LA Knight.
Yeah, he missed. I mean. It's like a lot of the Bray stuff in that if you're into the Bray Wyatt, he's back.
Can I say this one though? The Uncle Howdy stuff, him jumping off the scaffold onto LA Knight with the pyro, still better than the exploding barbed wire death match.
Yeah, the explosion was. The explosion was.
That's what I was telling you.
The explosion was. But yeah, like. If you're into the Bray Wyatt lore and the spookiness and the gimmickry and all that, then I guess you will be able to glean some enjoyment and entertainment from this. But if not, you're gonna hate this. You are going to hate this.
I think hate is a strong word. I would have said disappointed.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, if you're someone that's, I feel like maybe if you're into the Bray Wyatt stuff, this match might disappoint you. But if you don't like the Bray Wyatt stuff, then you already, this is along the lines of what you expect, and you'll hate it. That's why I say, like, the people who already hate the Bray Wyatt stuff will probably hate this too. But the others will probably feel whatever about it. But that's kind of how I feel. Whatever, a bat.
And besides, what did I tell you, Jimmy? It's all a bunch of tricks.
It's all a bunch of tricks. It's just a bunch of tricks.
That's all this match was. I mean, don't get me wrong. I booked this shit because I was expecting some of this shit to happen. Like, for instance, I didn't know that throughout Bray Wyatt's entrance that the puppets were actually like in the crowds, like in the barricade, like you see the masks and all that stuff. Like, I had to look at that again. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So I love the lighting. My biggest complaint of the whole thing is, look, I get product placement, but I don't think we needed the product placement illuminating in the center of the ring. Like, I love the black lighting and all that shit because it just shows that Naomi's just never coming back to this company. I think she's done for good. So it's nice that we got to grab one of Vince McMahon's UV lights from his fucking office that he uses in the hotel room to illuminate the whole arena. Because a lot of people that were wearing bright colors tonight were probably filled with radiation and need to see a doctor immediately. All right. The fucking ring ropes are green. You know, the some of the tables had the fireflies on them and shit, which they didn't even get to use because they had to use the announce table, which was basically covered in fucking Orbeez for some reason, in green Orbeez.
The Orbeez.
And then the match fucking ends. I'm like, okay, this is how this usually goes with Bray Wyatt matches. His first match against Kane in the fucking Ring of Fire match, he wins via some dumb shit, some boring shit, because the match is boring, no one's into it. He debuts as the Fiend, it's fucking over, but the minute the bell rings and he faces Finn Balor, everyone's fucking quiet. Now it's this match, the same fucking result. Everyone's quiet for this match, and the match is over. But wait till you see the ending. The ending decides to start getting interesting. It starts going into the outside of the barricade, going for, you know, some areas where the cameras are, into the scaffolding. You have Uncle Howdy standing on top of this fucking scaffolding. Oh yeah, and Bray Wyatt with a new mask. Yeah, cool, new mask. He looked like a fucking turtle with that mask, a snapping turtle. So Bray Wyatt's up, like Uncle Howdy's up on the scaffolding. He literally misses LA Knight by a centimeter. If you look at the replay, you can see LA Knight moving at least 2 inches to the left. He's like back and to the left, just so it looks like Uncle Howdy connected. But you guys used the wrong camera angle for that. The wrong one. The production was bad here tonight too. Let's say that much right now. We didn't even get to talk about the excessive camera cuts that took place on the men's. The women's was fucking worse. This right here, though, the puppets coming back to life again. It was nice to see that little gem there. It made people realize that, oh, did you guys forget that we did this months ago? Well, guess what? We're bringing it back because lore, story.
It's all about the lore.
Outside of the bullshit that they did at the end, which was great, the match was basically mid. I give it a high bad. I give it a 2.5. A high bad indeed. It was
Johnny
just
says it was amazing. Young Wolf says it was mid.
I mean, look, if it was a cinematic match and the match was longer than 5 minutes and 5 seconds, then maybe it would have gotten a better grade. But again, this was not a match that was basically important for these two. This was a match that was important for product placement.
Yeah.
So drink that Mountain Dew, bitches.
The fact that it was a product placement match like flies in the face of the whole idea of Bray telling this serious story. Like, it's a product placement match.
I'm surprised nobody in this match got attacked by any sort of Mountain Dew whatsoever.
Lord. Uncle Rowdy pulled a rough wick on him. He did.
Nick's Mitch for the Raw Women's Championship. Bianca Belair defending against Alexa Bliss. This was 7 minutes and 35 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on.
This was a Raw match. It was nothing bad. That's it.
This was just stupid. I don't think we really needed this match. And then Alexa loses. So it was like, what was the point of this whole Uncle Howdy shit with Alexa now? It's just becoming ridiculous. It's a fucking joke. And I feel as if now I don't think they're going to be done with this shit anytime soon. I don't think it's over. It's dumb. It's stupid.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Like, nothing against Alexa or Bianca. Like, I like them both, but just this was nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why Triple H booked this or whoever was responsible to producing this match. This is terrible. This is just god awful. I think the crowd just didn't give a shit at this point.
Yeah, like, I mean, mid competent match, just nothing. Raw, nothing.
It gets to who booked this shit. Because, like, if you knew that you were going to have Uncle Howdy get involved in the pitch black match, why did this match need to happen if you know he wasn't going to get involved in this one? But no, we had to do spooky clips for the fucking end of it. This booking was just terrible. Absolutely terrible. You could have done better, but due to the amount of time that you had because you wanted to make this pay-per-view feel longer, and I think I know why you cut down some of these matches, because we're going to get to it after the women's Rumble match. Just awful. Just god-awful. Okay, now it's time for the women's Royal Rumble match. This match was 1 hour, 1 minute, and 3 seconds. The contestants were Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Dana Brooke, Emma, Shayna Baszler, Bayley, B-Fab, Roxanne Perez, Dakota Kai, Io Sky, Natty Boobs Natalia, Candice LeRae, Zoe Stark, Xia Li, Raiden's daughter, Becky Lynch, Tegan Knox, Asuka returning as Kana, Doudrop is dead, so it's Piper Niven back from the grave, Tamina, Chelsea Green with the quickest elimination in Women's Rumble history with 5 seconds, Zelina Vega cosplaying as Yuri from Street Fighter 6. I'm surprised no one has not made any sexy erotic fan art of her yet. Raquel Rodriguez, Micha Mia Yim, Lacey Evans needs to go home. Michelle McCool with her kids in the fucking front row. Indy Hartwell with no Dexter Loomis. Sonya Deville, why? Shotzi, welcome back. Nikki Cross with no sanity. And why in the fuck did Triple H think bringing back Nia Jax was a good idea?
Listen.
It may not be like most girls, but guess what? She's got a body count of injuries on her name.
I hope she working. I hope she working if they bringing her back. They're working on it, everything.
But Rhea being the Iron Woman, #1, being the first woman ever to enter at #1, win it all. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 8 seconds she lasted. Second next to Liv Morgan, who was the runner-up, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 7 seconds. Again, Chelsea Green with the quickest elimination of 5 seconds flat. And the most eliminations was Rhea Ripley with 7. So, go ahead. Ramble on.
Okay, I thought it was kind of an inverse of last year's women's Rumble, where I thought last year's women's Rumble had a lot of good stuff early on, and then it like petered out toward the end, especially when Ronda came out. Like, they just ran out of shit to do. Then Ronda came in and sort of killed the vibe. But this year, I feel like it was sort of an inverse of that, where like they had good spots sprinkled throughout. Like, it wasn't a bad Rumble by any means. It wasn't terrible or anything like that. But I do feel like it was slower going in the earlier periods, and the lulls took over a lot more early. And then by the time we started moving on, and the more the match went on, and by the time we got to the end, it built into something good, like the finishing stretch with Rhea and Liv and Asuka and all them out there. I thought that was a good finishing stretch. I like that Rhea and Liv went wall to wall. So yeah, maybe like a hair below last year with a better finish than last year. So a good.
Fuck, man. For what this match was like, good for what they tried to do. They got some surprises here, which, you know, I was proud of. Roxanne Perez, because she's from Texas. Zoe Stark. Chelsea Green making her return. I'm just hoping she's not going to be the butt of the joke now that she's back. Michelle McCool, cool. Indy Hartwell, I was still hoping that we would have gotten a near elimination from Indy just to have Dexter save her, but no. Again, Nia Jax, you had no business being in this Rumble. I'm hoping this was your one and only appearance, because if I hear Triple H rehired you back in the company, I'm probably just going to stop watching, because I'm more afraid for the women that are on that roster now than ever before. It was good seeing Asuka with, you know, a new look, while bringing back her old look, her Kana days. It's just fucking amazing. Piper Niven getting her name back. Awesome. Very awesome. We could erase the memory of what Eva Marie once named her. And again, Rhea Ripley being the Iron Woman in this match, it kind of seemed... And once again, it just goes to show that WWE does not know how to make these Rumbles unpredictable. It was the obvious choice that Rhea Ripley was going to win along with Cody. So they make these things way too predictable for any of us to even fucking, you know, enjoy. Like, I get it. Some of these guys have been getting pushed for a hot minute now. But did Cody really need to win? He was gone for 7 fucking months. I mean, not even 7 months. He was gone from like what, September? Yeah, he was gone for like 4 or 5 months. And all of a sudden he's winning the Rumble. The fuck? Next year they gotta make this unpredictable. They gotta make it seem like, you know, the people that we think are gonna win because we see them on TV don't win, and they just pick someone else.
Okay. Really, Dakota? Yeah. They said that Dakota was injured.
Yeah, she was injured. A lot of people got fucked up here in this women's match. Like Rhea Ripley had her nose busted. I heard Sonya Deville had a huge gash above her fucking eye. Dakota guy got injured. Yeah, it's just, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I don't know, man, but this one's also gonna get a solid goods. It gets a solid. It was fun. It was fun. It like, again, were these Rumbles better than last year's? Yes, because last year's was creatively horrible. This one was, you know, it had some good creative here. It had some decisive winners, but at the same time, it also felt lackluster and lazy because people were expecting a lot of surprises and we didn't get a lot of that. Cool, but still better than last year's. But the Women's Rumble is going to get a solid good. But it looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Roman Reigns with Paul Heyman and Sami Zayn. No Usos, no Solo Sikoa. Just Sami and Paul by Roman's side, taking on Kevin Owens. The match was 19 minutes and 15 seconds. Great one. Let's bring it home.
So, I mean, can we be real and say that this match didn't really matter? What mattered was what Sami was going to do and what ended up happening in the post-match, that big angle. Like, this was a good enough match. Like, they did good spots, and, you know, I mean, Kev fucked up the moonsault, but how often does he fuck up that moonsault? He's done that a million times. So, you know.
Well, I mean, we can't really say he fucked it up. Can we just blame everyone that was in the Rumble match that got all oiled up and shit?
Got all their damn oil on the turnbuckles. Yeah, y'all fucked Kev up. That did him dirty. But yeah, I mean, that's not even a big down or nothing. You know, shit happens.
Yeah, because he recovered from that shit and just did it again.
Yeah. It's like I said, he's did that spot a million times, so it's nothing. But like they had a typical Kevin Owens Roman Reigns match. Roman Reigns talked his shit. He was a domineering heel. KO had good babyface fire and comebacks, and they did the near falls, and it was by the numbers. But truth be told, I feel like at least I was, and everybody else probably was waiting for, well, what's Sami gonna do? What's gonna be Sami's choice in all this? How's he gonna factor in? And then Roman just beat Kev, and then we got to the post match angle, and that's really where shit kicks off. So if I'm rating that, I'll give that like a high goods, that post match angle. But the match itself, highest of bats, just under low goods, low tier. Like, it was nothing special. Like, this is probably the worst Roman Reigns Kevin Owens match at the Royal Rumble, because they've had like, this is what, their third, fourth one. So, it was all right, but there was more focus on other things as far as this match goes.
Yeah, honestly, the whole match was basically leading towards the post-match that happened right after the bell rings. That's what everyone was basically more focused on. Hold on, who's on the comments right now? We got a shit ton. Oh no, this is probably all from earlier.
Yeah, Chris and Johnny. I want to see what happens between Kevin and Sami. Well, we're probably gonna soon. Probably get back together. Vince brought back Nia Jax.
Vince doesn't have the power to do that. His only position back in WWE is the media sale for the company.
Probably went up to Triple H.
Vince is not allowed to hire, fire, or anyone in the talent because he's not working behind the scenes with talent anymore.
Maybe he didn't hire. He just made a suggestion. Just say, hey, you should hire Nia Jax, and they did it.
Again, why are people so stupid? They call me to fix a supposed bed remote, and the fucking bed ain't even plugged in. That's because they want you to go do work, man. People are
that's definitely a fucking we just need him to do something. That's what that was. We need him to walk around and do something real
But
quick.
here's the thing, Young Wolf. That may be a dick move, but you walking around actually do something kills all the time in the world that you have, because just sitting there doing nothing, bro.
Or take your time with that shit. Just be like,
it's like being in prison, bro. Like, you want to, like, your job, you think your job is solitary confinement and you only get 1 hour of outside shit while you spend 23 hours at work? Come on, man.
Oh, you're wild.
Bro, I work 12 to 14 hours tomorrow. I'm going to be working half the day. I'm going to be tired, and I'm still going to be on here recording NXT. I mean, started.
Bro, I've been working all day. They trying to get you out here, man.
Look here. You live in California, and you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you go to work at 4 a.m., and you come home at fucking 8 o'clock, and you tell me you're tired now. Hey,
his time would be a crazy situation.
Exactly. You come home at fucking 8:30 and you tell me, yo, I worked all day. I got up at 2. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, you come tell me that. You living the good life now, man. Look, this match though, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like it. I really didn't. I don't know. Maybe because Roman took forever to fucking do stuff. Maybe the entrance is what basically got me tired. I just wanted to get to the goddamn point.
Yeah, because especially the show was running long by that point. It was getting late, so I was like, "Yeah, let's just get to where we got." to
Especially when you had 5 matches, because that's how you know. This is how you know that like the men's Royal Rumble probably went overtime, because I don't think Walter and Cody were supposed to do 5 minutes of them wrestling.
That's the problem. Like, it's only 5 matches, but with 2 Royal Rumbles, those are 2 hour-long matches right there. But then on top of that, with WWE, they do all the filler with the commercials and the promos and then the musical performances. Like, it just pad out time.
That fucking musical performance could go kill itself, man. What the fuck?
Like, this show probably would have been a little over 3 hours if WWE would have cut out all the extraneous bullshit.
I get that the guy was there and he's a wrestling fan and you're promoting his music, but goddamn, did we really need 5 minutes of this man performing his fucking music?
Johnny,
Did we really needed that?
Nah, yeah, we didn't need that performance.
Nobody needed that. I don't think anyone in the Alamo don't need it. Like, yo, that was the perfect time for everyone to go to the concession stands and go to the bathroom.
I legit muted it. I was like, nope, I'm not doing it.
I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I just was not paying attention. I was just like, all right, so what we doing right now? Like right after this. Like
yeah. I think at that point I literally turned my PlayStation on because I was gonna check for that. I was gonna set up the sim. I started setting up the sim.
But no, this just was not a good match. Like the last man standing match that they had 2 years ago was better than this shit. Even minus the huge botch that they had at the very end with the handcuff situation, it was still good. This one, I think they were trying to rehash what they tried to do all those years ago, but they couldn't, and it just didn't click. The only reason why this match had a purpose was the ending. The ending was the purpose. Like Roman said at the very beginning I don't know if you saw the kickoff, but he said this earlier during the show. This is Sami Zayn's night. This is a night that Sami Zayn is never going to forget. And look at what happened. Throughout all these months, Kevin Owens was telling him, like, sooner or later, they're going to turn their back on you, so you better be 3 steps ahead of them. Otherwise, you're fucked. Sami Zayn pulled the trigger the minute he stopped Roman from hitting Kevin Owens with a chair after he got handcuffed. He's like, nah, you do it. And then, shades of the Shield, Roman has his back turned, Sami has the chair, and he swings it on his back yet again. Shades of what Seth Rollins did all those years ago. The acting here was just surreal. It was 100% spot on. Everyone bought into it. The minute Sami had the chair, everyone was contemplating either he was going to hit KO or he was going to hit Roman. The minute he hit Roman, it was like, yes, finally. That's when people were starting to say, oh, yes, he's going to go after the title now. He's going to win the Universal title. He's going to win it. Jimmy, the one guy who was Sami's boy since day one, was the one to pull the trigger. Meanwhile, Jay is sitting there like putting on the best Oscar performance of his life, bro.
This is some great framing and emotion and performances, everything. This is a really good, like, it was going long, so I was like, damn, man, can we get to the point? But once it got to where it was going, it was really good.
Like, you know what? I heard literally, and I had to watch this again. Early this morning. I heard literally that this whole segment after this match, this whole entire thing was 20 fucking minutes long. And they were not bullshitting. This was 20 fucking minutes long.
That's long, bro. That's
long. This is like, when we were trying to tell MJF, get to the fucking point and hitting William Regal, we were telling Sami Zayn, get to the point of you hitting fucking Roman with this chair.
Yeah, but they got there, and it was a big moment. Like, the pop for it was crazy. Crowd went crazy, and then fuck you Roman chants to go off the air. Like,
yep,
that's you have a money match on your hand with Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns. But
it's like you knew that this man was loved because of this heel turn. Now he knows right then and there it's back to the same old show over again. He's gonna smash him, and he's gonna send him packing. I mean, it's literally like the showcasing of the ending is what literally was the most important thing throughout this whole show, throughout that whole match. Because I don't, like, honestly, did anyone give a shit about the match? It was good for what it was, but it just did not, exceed its expectations. I thought we were going to get more out of this, but I guess the more was the aftermath of what happened. It gets a solid goods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have given it a bad, but if the ending was not that fucking like the whole segment itself, the whole segment gets a bars. It gets a fucking bars, but the match is going to get a solid good. I would have given it a bad if the segment would have, been longer, or if they just didn't give us a segment and Roman just wins, holds the belts, and then we move forward with the closing credits. But now we know what's going to happen for Montreal. It's going to be Roman versus Sami for the titles. Then that's when we go forward with the bloodline of the Usos taking on KO and Sami Zayn for the tag belts at Mania. That's when the bloodline loses everything. And that's when that whole thing basically decides to break apart.
But yeah, this is, there seems to be the story path. A lot of people saying, Sami and Kev. And that seems to be that was one of the famed shots. Kev hung up in the ropes like a crucifixion while Sami's laid out in the ring after he got beat up with the flowers laid over him. So
let's not forget Jey Uso actually walking out of that whole scenario.
Yeah, you gotta wonder where he factors, how he changes his motivations, whatever.
It's basically still teasing that whole thing that like, oh, maybe he's probably the one that's gonna bring The Rock in to face Roman and all that stuff. But again, I mean, I'm gonna watch SmackDown, but I'm not gonna go live with Dave on it. I'm gonna watch it just to see what's going on so that I get ready for Rampage. But I mean, again, the storyline has been going on since COVID, since Thunderdome. This has probably been the hottest faction / angle that they have been doing for the past 2.5 years. And this was all under Vince McMahon's, guidance. And when Triple H took the reins, yeah, like I said earlier, people literally said, oh, Roman's getting stale because now he has both belts. What are we going to do? They had to add a little entertainment to the side, and that's where Sami Zayn came into the picture. And he made the bloodline more interesting, more entertaining to watch, because if he can make these guys break character by saying the word Usi, then you got something there. This was supposed to be a 1-month thing that turned into something really big that got not just Roman over, not the bloodline over, but mostly Sami over. So now it's time for the big test. Will he be the one to win the fucking championships off Roman? Absolutely not. But we all know he's gonna have a good match for Roman no matter what, because it's in his hometown.
Yeah, that's going to be a big date, and probably a big turn in the angle, or maybe the end of it. We'll see.
I mean, I know that this is not what the people want. Like, they want Sami at Mania, they want him to go after the championships, but they're gonna go by what they feel is right for the company. And since I said earlier that Cody is basically now, since his return to WWE, he's become nothing more than a corporate shill. Okay, he's going to be the one. He's the runner-up. He's going to be the one that's going to be taking the place of Roman Reigns the minute he's done and he goes off to Hollywood to go do what he needs to do.
Yeah. If Roman leaves and does whatever, then Cody is probably the guy that can fill those shoes the best on their roster right now. And he's out there literally trying to prove it. He's fucking drinking Mountain Dew to fucking be that guy.
Literally, he drank the product during the press conference while we were trying to get the simulation right.
Literally, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drink it. Like he is trying so hard.
Now look, if that doesn't scream next poster boy going into the 2020s and the next 10 years going forward, I don't know what is. Because like I said, Roman said it in probably one of the live house shows. He's not going to be around for very long. I don't know if this is his last contract, but he did say he's not going to be around for a while. After the titles, I think this is probably it. I think this is when he'll be gone for like maybe 6 to 8 months. Cody will be the top face of the company and, taking the forefront with both titles, going to talk shows, interviews, TV appearances and all that shit. Maybe this could be the point where they'll cancel Miz and Mrs. and have the the Rhodes to the Top series on the USA Network instead. Again, Cody is the corporate shill for this company. It took him fucking 6 years to finally realize that he could be a cog in the fucking machine in WWE since he didn't want to do it in AEW.
I don't think it's happening, man. That you know, whatever. I don't think there's going to be any dissension toward Cody and his ascension to the top. I think the fans are here for
it. I think no doubt about it. I think the first thing that Cody's going to do, I think he said it so much, even in the Stone Cold podcast that was on Peacock, the first thing he said that he was going to do was bring back that Winged Eagle belt. Now, if that doesn't scream corporate shill, bringing back nostalgia, I don't know what is.
And people are already going crazy online over it. So Cody, he's out here working.
This is why
he's a worker's worker.
This is why I told you earlier, TJ, like, you may think that this guy's not going to get booed, but watch. People are going to get tired of this shit. In WWE, they're going to get tired of it. The minute that they know the predictable is coming for Cody to win the fucking belt, right then and there.
They know that right now. We know that right now.
Yeah, and people are already slowly, little by little, because I can still hear some boos every time Cody's in a match or in a segment. I can still hear it.
I hear no boos at that Rumble. I'm not
talking about the Rumble. I'm talking about now for Raw. There were a little bit of boos that took place, and I think people are literally seeing the writing on the wall that he's going to win the belt, and people are probably going to be sick and tired of it probably when he starts his title reign, because maybe they want to change.
That may happen.
He will turn heel. Maybe probably by the summer.
Maybe there will be people that boo him, the outliers in the crowd, but there's always going to be outliers in the crowd. I genuinely think that the people that would get mad at the predictability of it and everything I talked about earlier with Cody and the transparency of the bullshit and self-indulgence, I think all the people that would genuinely get mad enough at that to boo him do not watch this product anymore. I think they have all moved on.
Again,
I think that just those people are not engaged. And even if they are watching, they're just going to pull away. Like if Cody annoys them, they're not going to be like, oh, we're going to, because I want this guy or that guy instead. They're just going to walk away like they already have, because it's the WWE fan base is so different now than it was even 5 years ago. So that's why I think it's just is not in the cards. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll see.
Like his promo today from when he opened the show, which I obviously predict that he was gonna fucking open it, just sounded so AEW with the whole undesirable to undeniable shit all over again. I'm like, okay, we get it, but can you be more original with your shit?
That's his script.
That's the script, and that's gonna be the problem. That's going to be the problem. I feel as if he's going to do the same thing that he did in AEW.
That's the thing. Cody likes cooking his Big Macs, right? He likes to do that one thing. He likes cooking his Big Macs. And WWE is McDonald's. What better place to make Big Macs?
Okay, but you could be the main character no matter what position they put you in, no matter what angle they put you in, but you can't be the main character for everything. You know, and that's what Cody's basically. That's what Cody is trying to do. Like, oh, he has to be the man. Like, he has to be the one to open the show. He has to be the one to close the show. Like, we can't be doing that.
But that's the WWE formula. Like, if Roman Reigns was still showing up on TV every week, they would be having him do it. But since he won't be, and since he isn't, they need someone to do it because that's what they know. That's their steeds. So Cody fits into that role. He wants to fit into that role. He wants to do it. So they're going to let him do it.
Well, I'm hoping that they do this right. Like, you know, Cody is putting on great matches overall in WWE. No doubt about it. He's putting on great matches, whether if it's TV or premium live events. But I'm hoping with the way that Cody is being booked right now, since it feels so AEW in a WWE product, I'm hoping that Cody would do the right thing and, you know, fucking turn heel going into the future and not do the same shit that he was doing in AEW. Like, I get it. you want to give other guys a chance, but you can't make it all about you. And he's always making himself a main character.
If we're gonna talk about comparing it to his AEW booking, then yeah, you should hope it's more like his AEW booking, and where that even if he did do a lot of self-indulgent bullshit, he ultimately did put people over. Like he put Darby over. He did that exchange with Orange. Like Cody was out there he put Brody over. He put Malachi over.
But do you think that WWE or the USA Network or Fox are going to be like, hey, how about we have Cody lose the title to one of these guys on our show?
I definitely don't think they're doing that. Like they're not having him do what Brody and Malachi did to him. No way. I'm pretty sure no way. But I do think they can do something like what they did with Darby, where they had a series and then Darby eventually beat him and Cody put him over and was still a big star. But he helped build another star. They could do that. Hopefully they do that.
I'm hoping, this is what I'm hoping right now, that after he wins the belts, which is the obvious thing that they're going to do, that Roman doesn't get his rematch. He goes away for a while. He'll get his rematch when the time comes. And he starts facing guys that, he could have dream matches with, guys that he hasn't wrestled for the 6 years that he's been away from WWE. I know he could put on great matches while he's double champion, but it's also that one thing where the crowd really going to fucking go with this? Are they going to love it or are they going to start hating it a month after, like say Redacted Backlash?
And I guess the last thing I'll say on it then is if we hit that point, Backlash, and depending on how the crowd goes, I think there will be big reactions no matter what, because with Cody, it's like I've always said, no matter what, whether it's the good stuff or the bad stuff, or you like it or you hate it, he's never boring. He's never boring. No. Like there's always something crazy going on with Cody, and he's always doing something to engage people and pull them in. Shit, this is the most I've talked about WWE and their booking and what they could potentially do in I don't know how long, primarily because of Sami Zayn, but in large part because of how Cody fits into the picture. Like he's found a way to fit himself into this picture. So like that's what makes Cody a special type of guy. So we'll see where he goes.
All right, final grade for the Royal Rumble 2023.
I thought this was a good show, mostly a good show. Like nothing super great or stand out or anything like that. But for 4 hours, which is kind of long, I ain't gonna lie to you, but there's been worse 4-hour shows for sure, especially from WWE. So for this was mild. Nothing too awful bad. Like if you hate the Bray stuff, you'll hate the Bray stuff, but even that was essentially harmless. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a B-, solid B. Pretty good.
So I was gonna give the show a 3.5. Like I said, I was, but there's a reason why it's not going to get that, and that is this: Corey Graves on commentary was the worst.
He sucked ass, bro.
He was just god awful, and the fact that Pat McAfee came back, I think Corey Graves just fucked himself. I think he dug his own grave on this night. Like I think he's not up to Pat McAfee's level.
And speaking of Pat, Johnny, I don't know that he's going to be back on SmackDown soon because he's still
he is. The college football stuff is over.
The college football is over, but I think he just had a kid, and also I think he still has other stuff with his podcast and ESPN to do.
Well, let's see, because SmackDown's coming up this Friday, so
he might be back, but I think he's still
might be back, but I don't know.
I'd say if he comes back, it might be like on and off type basis. Like maybe he's there like 1 or 2 weeks and then he's off for another couple.
Yeah, and also how is Wade Barrett going to play off his antics?
Yeah, like are they going to keep Wade or are they going to swap him out? Like I wonder how they're going to do that.
Corey Graves was not funny. He was
no.
I think at that moment when he knew Pat McAfee was back, he basically summoned the inner spirit of JBL and just became an absolute asshole.
Pat's pretty funny, but Corey not.
But the kind of asshole that was like, you're just not giving a shit at this point about what you're saying. You're not making any sense. You're being stupid. It's like whatever you're saying, people have to fact check your information, and you're probably wrong. I think you were just being a dick. But his commentary was just god awful, and Michael Cole and Pat McAfee couldn't save him for fucking anything. Like Jerry the King Lawler was there for the women's. Not even he couldn't save Corey.
Man, there was some moments out there where I just wanted to mute the shit. He was bad, bro. Bad.
It was moments like this where I told myself, man, I miss Matt Striker.
Shit.
But no, this show is going to get it was going to get a solid good, but
Mid.
it's going to get a 2.5.
There you go.
Gets a 2.5. Last year's, I think we gave it a solid bad, but we bumped it up like just by half. You basically got a D+. You barely fucking passed, bro.
Passing great. Look at it like that.
And yet, Wrestle Talk said that this was the greatest pay-per-view they ever saw, and it was ranked at 98% of 2023. I'm like, what? You mean to tell me that this was better than Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Kingdom in Yokohama? No, you guys are out of your mind. I love you guys, but
no,
you're tripping.
No, this is not better than Wrestle Kingdom.
No,
No,
it was not. No, it was not. And for Triple H booking this, I think he tried his best, but it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, like I mean, they're different types of shows. Like WWE and New Japan got different aims and what they try to do. But if you're going to compare them directly like that, nah.
And with that being said, this has been our Royal Rumble recap. Stay tuned for Stay tuned for this week. I got some stuff coming up for you guys. NXT tomorrow, Wednesday after the Dynamite watch party with me and Dave. Me and TJ will be back to commence week 4 of our GM mode. Rampage Friday and Saturday. Vengeance Day. I'll be live for Vengeance Day. If TJ wants to join me for that, it's no problem. But yeah, that's it. And now, Great One, you must tell all the BC aliens and Ramble Maniacs where to find us.
Yeah. Already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and at Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania. Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Show. It's Banter Club, we the wrestlers, podcasters, everybody we associate with, plus all the goings on and lots going down. As far as audio goes, everywhere audio, find us Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast, everywhere your podcasts are found. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. As far as the visuals, Twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We're on Spotify video. We're on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. When you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, and click the bell so that when a new content drops, it goes straight to you. As for me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. Find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
TJ the Great. TJ the Great. And you can find me on Instagram at iZombies. IZombies. This has been Raw Rantz live reaction and thoughts along with our Royal Rumble recap. We would like to wish all of you 8-point goodies. It's fucking sweet.
And a good fight. And a good night.
Jesus!
And besides, what did I tell you, Jimmy? A whole bunch of tricks.